Ready, let's do it. Let's do it. So, where did we get to last time? Last time we finished case 3 and case 4. Case 3 was pretty good. It had some kind of interesting moments, but I liked the case overall. I thought it was pretty interesting. It had some very clever things that happened. Yeah, the case 3 ended well. I liked it. Case 4, however, that was kind of I really liked it, but it was just very different from the other ones in the fact that it was a flashback episode. In terms of it was, so if you remember from case 1 in game 3, they showed Mia's second case. Well, this was a flashback to Mia's first case. It was like Phoenix was looking through the old case files, and then they started playing the flashback of Mia's first case, where she was with Diego Armando, who is totally not Godot, but it's Diego Armando against Edgeworth. We got to see Edgeworth. It's Edgeworth's first case too, so Mia and Edgeworth's first case. Mia was defending a convicted felon who escaped from prison and had kidnapped a girl, and now was on trial for murdering the girl's sister. And the little girl, whose name was Melissa, well, she said her name was Melissa, but it was very obvious that it was Dahlia. And because we could see that it was Dahlia, and then I was like, oh my god, what is happening right now? And turns out Dahlia was responsible for everything and manipulated the guy to doing a lot of stuff, and even to the point where he ended up killing himself during the trial. That's how the trial ended, is that he killed himself because he didn't want Dahlia to get convicted. It was just, yeah, that was it. That was the whole of case 4. It was just one trial, and then ended very sadly. So yeah, so chronologically that took place before case 1. Took place 6 years ago. And now we're going on to case 5. Now, we watched the intro for case 5 last time, but I saved after we watched. I believe I saved after it, so if I press this, I don't think it's going to show the intro. So what we'll do, those of you who missed it last time, is we'll I pressed reset everything to default. Whoops. Is we'll watch the intro, because I think you could select cases, right? Yeah. We could watch the intro if I do this, I believe. So this is the intro for case 5. And like, that's the Ami Faye statue, right? With the Shichishisto, the sword from case 2. The treasured Korean village heirloom, whose name means 7-branched sword. It is said that this sacred sword represents life itself. Though the branches may appear to be infinite, the choice is limitless. Like our destinies, the sword comes to but one end, one merciless point. And when the silver cord, the fragile thread that binds us to this world, is severed, the illusion is revealed, and the implacability of fate is finally laid bare. And this is where we got to. So we're about to start case 5. Everybody loves this case. Everybody's excited about this case. So I have no idea what's in store for me, but we're gonna see what happens. See. Let's do it. Are you ready, chat? Hey, Nick. Yeah? What is it? You know how I've got spiritual powers, unlike you. Sure. You're a spirit medium after all. But just like you, if I don't keep my powers sharp, they get dull, right? I guess so, yeah? Glad you agree. Okay, Pearly, you're up. Pearls? Oh, Pearls! Hi! Unlike me. So, that's why we need to go on a special spiritual hotspot tour, Mr. Nick. Huh? I'm lost. What's this magazine you're shoving in my face? It's the New Year issue of Oh Cult! Winter Spiritual Location Special. Oh, Pearls look so happy. Maximize your spiritual powers with just one night of intensive training. Oh, it sounds too good to be true. I'll say. Sounds more like a scam to me. It's at a spiritual retreat called Hazakura Temple. It's way up in the mountains, and I bet it's nice and cold. Just perfect for training. No, I definitely don't want to go. You always wanted to try an Ace Attorney game? Yeah, me too. Now I get to. It's been a blast. You can get it on the Switch, the HD version. It's been really fun. Or the first 3 games. You know, I think I've heard of this temple before. It's a famous channeling dojo. It's hard for even real spirit mediums like us to make reservations up there. Reservations? For a temple? Are you serious? Don't worry, I've already made special reservations just for us. Yeah, and I signed up for the special course. That's nice, and the timing couldn't be better. Since we don't have a case right now anyway. Alrighty then, it's settled. Yeah, she's gonna make me go. I knew it. I knew it! Well, come on, don't just stand there. Start packing your stuff. Yes, Mr. Nick, you better start packing your stuff. Huh? Me? Why do I have to go? Well, we have to be accompanied by someone over 20 years old. Alright, she's 19. Hey! I don't have anything to do with spirit power. Anything I can channel is TV. Me too, bro. So, is there like a heated pool at this Hazakura temple? No, but you can stand under a freezing waterfall. That's the same thing. Sorry, but I think I'll pass. I hate cold places. What? No way! How can you be so selfish? Come on, Mr. Nick. Look at this place. Doesn't it look beautiful? Nope, not going. I'm gonna be nice and toasty at what the? What happened? What is it, Mr. Nick? Let me see that magazine. Aw, you... This nun. Is she a friend of yours or something, Nick? Alright. My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. Just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence. Honestly, how can yeah. Oh, this is the girl who we don't like. How can any woman ever count on you for anything? You disgust me. But it can't be. She should be dead, right? Oh, in prison. Yeah, but that was like 5 years ago. She was found guilty and she'd still be in prison. Mr. Nick? Alright. Okay. I'll go. Huh? Hazakura Temple. I said I'll go. Yay! Isn't that great, Pearly? Yes, oh thank you. Thank you, Mr. Nick. You'd do anything for Mystic Maya, right? Even walk over burning coals, right? Oh, cult. New Year's issue received from Pulse. Alright. Oh, so I'm guessing this doesn't take place, like, around my office. It's all gonna be set in the temple. Kinda like Korean Village. Well, that was... we started a detention center, but I don't know. I knew there was no way she could possibly be at that temple. But I just had to see for myself who this nun really was. No way it's Dahlia. Someone would know if she escaped from prison. Main gate. Is that snowmobile? It's so cold here, Nick. Maybe you should put on something warmer for a change. Well, it's supposed to be cold. It's raining. Achoo! I don't want to do a loud sneeze. People chattering so loudly. It's all I can do. It's all I can do to make out what she's saying. Well, Mystic Maya, so this is the famous Hazakura tower. Well, she's not cold at all, apparently. Pearly? Well, who's this?
How nice to see you here. Welcome to our temple.
Oh, thank you. Achoo!
Oh, my. Thank you for coming all this way. Come now. You must have been cold.
It's with the past tense. We're freezing into human popsicles as we...
Oh. Well, we are high up in the mountains after all.
Who is this girl?
In any case.
Oh, she's the other nun, right? Yeah, except she has a lot of lipstick on here.
We shouldn't speak here. Please follow me inside.
Thank you. I was starting to think I would...
Oh, yes. I almost forgot to introduce myself.
Bikini? What? My name is Bikini.
I'm the head nun here at the temple. My name is Bikini.
Bikini?
That's right. Actually, that's my temple name.
What do you think? Okay. I'm glad her parents didn't call her Bikini. Okay.
What do you think? It's a tradition to have one, and I wanted something that has a nice image to it. So I thought, why not choose a bikini?
This is still weird. It's still weird though.
Besides, it makes me seem younger.
It certainly does. Oh, I signed up for your special course.
Well, my. Quite brave of you considering how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one with those you channel.
Reckless? Wahaha. Maybe you should take it easy tonight, Mystic Maya. We can come back another day.
Yes, that's right. You've come all this way, so please, enjoy yourself. There's still time before supper, so why don't you have a look around?
Good job. Channeling dojo. So what's a channeling dojo anyway?
Oh my, you don't even know that.
Forgive him, sister, for he knows not what he's saying.
Well, people call me Bikini and forget that sister. Oh, just call me Bikini and forget that sister part. Channeling dojo is basically a spiritual power training ground. We have special holy items prepared here to help people boost their spiritual power.
Holy items?
If you train an entire evening surrounded by these items, it's quite mysterious. The spiritual power of these items seems to envelop you.
Wow, she must have gotten off the trolley from the land of make-believe. So why is Phoenix skeptical about stuff like this though? He's literally seen Mia in Maya's form. Or Maya in Mia's form. So he knows that it works. He uses the Magatama all the time.
You must be incredibly devoted to be interested in that at such a young age. It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant as
you sit on a block of ice. Wait, is this what Maya has to do? Bro, rip Maya.
All while being showered in freezing cold spirit water.
Huh?
It's February now, right? You have to be careful this time of year. If you don't watch it, you'll catch pneumonia. Pneumonia. I completely mispronounced that. You'll catch pneumonia, or maybe even die of hypothermia. So be careful, you hear?
How am I supposed to be careful? Oh no, I knew I shouldn't have signed Mystic Maya up for this. Sister, about this picture.
Well, look at that. I must say I look rather divine here.
Don't you think? No, who's the other person? Yeah, unforgettable in every way.
You mean it? Oh, I knew it. The makeup was pretty tough. But Iris helped me out.
Iris?
The cute little girl in the photo. She looks just like me, doesn't she?
She looks like somebody.
It's just a small temple here, so she and I run the entire place. Really?
That kind of sounds like fun. Sorry to cut in, but this Iris, where is she right now?
Oh, just listen to you. You haven't come all the way up here just to find a girlfriend, have you?
No. That's not what I had in mind at all.
Anyway, Iris is in the inner temple, preparing for this evening.
Inner temple?
Yes, that's right. Iris will be back this evening. Why don't you go have a look at the main hall for now?
I want to talk to this Iris. I don't trust anything that looks like Dahlia. But she's in the inner temple, huh? I can't go to the inner temple? Oh, wait. Alright, basically, Wolfie, what you missed is Pearl signed Maya up for this special course in this temple in the mountains. And they wanted us to go, but we didn't want to go. But then she showed us this picture, and we were like, we want to go. I'm just as confused as you are. Wow, look at this broken down old bridge, Nick. Yeah, look at that big canyon below us. Hey, there's a river down there. Looks like it's flowing real fast. What's wrong, Nick? You look like you've seen a ghost. I'm just not very good with heights. Oh, really? Oh, hey, I've got it. Maybe you should just face... Maya! Maya is so savage in this game. Like, way more savage than she was in the first two games. Maybe you should face your fear and try hurling yourself off the edge. You know, 1, 2, 3, jump! Might be just what you need to get over your fear of heights. Yeah, that is a real good way to overcome phobias, alright. Anyway, sure looks like a rickety bridge. Can't argue there. That's probably why it's called Dusty Bridge. It's called Dusky Bridge. Read it again, Maya. It says Dusky Bridge. Well, it's practically the same thing. Alright. I can't go over? Is that where the inner temple is? I don't even know. I want to see this Iris person. The main hall. I think it's even colder in here.
Ah, Mr. Nick, do you smell that? It smells like meat and gravy.
Yeah, you're right. I guess it's pot roast for tonight. Yum. Weird, but they'd serve something a little more traditional. What are you talking about, Nick? You think monks and nuns just sit around eating rice and gruel all the time?
Mr. Meyer is right. Ooh, I hope there's mashed potatoes too. I love mashed potatoes.
Ha ha ha. Is this Iris? What a cute little acolyte. Oh, who's this? Greetings to all of you. Oh, hello? Ah, this lady makes Maya look like a 6.8 out of 10 on the weirdness scale. What is she holding? Looks like Gandalf's staff. Your outfit. Did you come here for the special course too? Ha ha ha. Unfortunately, no. Actually, I'm... Ah! You're who?
You're Miss Elise
Donim, I want to say? Is that how you pronounce that? Yes, that's right. You know of me?
My name is Palfay. I'm your biggest fan.
Who is she? Oh, yeah. Who is she, Nick? I see it now. Don't say Isvari. Oh, please. A fortune teller.
I've got all your books, Miss Donim.
Oh, ha, ha. What a sweet thing to say. And please, call me Elise. Books?
Mr. Nick, don't you know anything? Don't you even know who this is?
Author, maybe? Yes, and an illustrator. Of picture books. Of picture books? Picture books, huh? Oh, now I get it. Why are you here?
Why did you come to Hazakura Temple, Miss Elise?
Doznim. Okay.
Are you here to do some spiritual training?
No, that's not it. I'm actually here to gather materials for a new book I'm working on.
Wow! I can't wait to read it.
Pearl is completely taken with her. I want to do a book. Oh, whoops. That's why you're dressed like you are. I think she said something about Japanese culture. Children have a certain image of me in their minds. I don't want to disappoint them. What can I say? She's really a sweet lady.
Wow, Miss Elise, you're dressed up like a mountain nun.
Yes, good people here were kind enough to let me borrow this. I'm wearing training clothes underneath my robe as well. I want a staff like that! You like the crystal sphere? It's real amethyst, you know. That's okay. I'm just thinking about the person that died in the intro cutscene. Crystal sphere, motive. I don't know. Maybe we'll find one like that up here on the mountain. Good luck, Nick. I know you'll find me one. Thanks. I'm sorry. I didn't know who you are. I didn't get a lot of chances to really enjoy picture books. It's alright. I take no offense to that. My books are nothing but simple stories for children.
And really beautiful pictures too, Miss Elise. Your books always make me feel as if my heart has been purified.
Haha. It makes me feel very happy to hear you say that. You have to admit, she certainly seems like a kind, sensitive lady.
Miss Elise won an award last year for her book, The Magic Bottle.
Yes, a friend of mine secretly submitted a story ad into a publisher. They liked it so much they asked me if it was alright to make it into a book. Wow, must have been a really great story. Maybe I should try to write a children's book too. If I do, you can secretly send it to a publisher for me, Nick. Recently, I've accepted a sort of apprentice, you might say. An apprentice? He calls himself Larice. Or Larice Donim. I believe he's off doing some landscape sketches now. On Larice's behalf as well, I would like to thank you for your support.
Of course, Miss Elise. Anything for you.
There are two people to meet, Iris and Larice. Well, you'll have to excuse me now. I have to go help with the dinner preparation.
Well, you mean you're cooking dinner tonight?
That's right. Would you like to help too, Pearl?
Yes, I want to help with whatever I can.
Does look like she just won the lottery. Oh, I'll help too then. No, it's fine. Please don't worry about it. Wow, Maya got rejected. Feel free to relax and explore the area with your friend.
Huh? But...
Oh, yes. Please take this. I think it will be of help to you. Wait a second. This looks like... Wait, no. This is the area in Case 4. I thought the bridge looked familiar, but I didn't want to... I thought I was just seeing things. This is definitely the area from Case 4. This bridge is definitely the same bridge in Case 4. With the river and the rock bed and like the cliff where Dahlia was standing so she couldn't see the car and all of that. Alright. Now I'm even more skeptical of this Iris person. It's a map of the area. We wouldn't want you to get lost now, would we? Hi, Angel. And a temple. There it is. On the other side of the bridge. I remember them saying something about a temple being in the mountains in Case 4. I didn't realize it was this close. Well, if you insist, I guess we'll take the chance to go check out the other temple. Yes, this is what I want to do.
Okay, I'll see you two later then. Remember, you're not allowed to fight.
Alright, bye, balls. Come on, Nick, let's go. At least we'll stay warm if we keep moving. Huh? Where did Sister Bikini go? Guess she went to the inner temple to go help the other nun out. Right, I think her name is Iris? Yeah, this is who I want to meet. Oh, I guess I have to meet Larice too. I want to find out who Iris really is, but I'm scared of what I'll find. No, I need to see this. Interesting. Whoa! That bridge was shaking like jello in an earthquake! Pure Phoenix is fine. At least half of the wood on that rickety bridge was rotting, I bet. Not to mention the last part had like only one board left on it. What's wrong with you? Your face is all green. I want to examine more stuff, but I really, really, really want to meet Iris first. And then I'll look at more stuff, okay? Can you not pick on me for a second? Still trying to get over the shock that we made it safely across that death trap. Yeah, guess I'm a bit surprised too. Yikes, that temple is in bad shape. Looks like it can collapse at any time. Guess people don't use it too often. Is this really where you're gonna train tonight? That has to be it. It's kinda creepy around here. Like a ghost might jump out at you or something. Spirit medium, afraid of ghosts. Isn't it ironic? Isn't it ironic, don't you think? I just want to meet Iris. This place looks great. Man, look at this place. Just a tiny freezing cold room. So this is where you'll both be training, huh? Huh? What do you mean both? I'm the only one. Really? But I thought, Harley's just a little kid, so she can handle this kind of intense training. So there's the girl who I can barely hear over her chattering teeth. Anyway, the real training room must be behind the door over there. Yep, definitely getting the feeling it's back there. Even I consider this, but there's something supernatural about the cavern behind that door. Is this Iris? Hi! Excuse me, but who are you? I don't trust... I don't trust it. Oh. You're... Hi there. Mine is just like, new person. We're just looking around since we're going to be staying here tonight. Does she recognize me? Is something wrong? Oh, she recognized me. Oh no. No. Don't trust it. It's nothing. Wonder why she spaced out like that. Don't you, Nick? Did you say something, Maya? Not you too, Nick. My name is Iris. I'm one of the nuns here at this temple. I'm Maya Fey. It's a pleasure to meet you. Pleasure is mine. Oh, please excuse me. I have some, chores to attend to. She left, right? She didn't just fall over. She sure is beautiful. And a bit spacey, I guess. Guess she's just not used to talking with urban sophisticates. Like, yeah, you're very sophisticated, Maya. Nick? Where'd it go? It can't be, but... She's... 25. Yeah, that's... Yeah, Dahlia was... 25 years ago. I don't want to deal with Dahlia again. Why did you scream like that? This scroll. It's my mother. What? What? Was it Misty? It's Misty Fey, the master of the Korean School of Channeling. Are you sure? Yeah, that crest at the top of the scroll. That's the special mark of the master of our tradition. That's what the mark means. What is it? Nothing. Just that I last saw her over 15 years ago. Sad face. If it wasn't for that crest, I wouldn't have even known it was her. My own mother. And I can't even recognize her face. Gonna be important, apparently. The actual training area must be on the other side of this door. I wonder what it's like. Phooey, it's locked. Come on, Nick. You know you want to open it for me. I can't. You've been in kind of a bad mood lately, haven't you, Nick? Zvari! Stop saying Zvari. I know what it is. I-R-I-S. Ha 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 ha. Don't, no, no, no. Do I have to sing this? I know everybody's gonna say yes. Iris and Nick sitting in a tree. K-I-S-S-I-N-G. Alright, thanks. Look at this antique dresser. I wonder if there's anything valuable inside. Let's have a look. Nothing. Just a bunch of clothes. Hey, Nick! Huh? Oh, sorry. I was just thinking. Oh? About Iris, I bet. Looks like you've been bitten by the love bug, Nick. I was gonna get mad at me. already know it. Bunch of muddy looking blankets and bedding. Wonder why they're even here in the first place. Because all spiritual training is done under the supervision of a nun. Wonder if Sister Bikini is planning to sleep in here while I train. But if they sleep, what's the point of having them here in the first place? I mean, just to, you know, look out. Alright, now that I've seen Iris, I can start examining stuff. Hey, that half open gate. That's practically a welcome mat. Yeah, except the sign on here says no entry. Nick, rules are made to be what? No. Records are made to be broken. Rules are made to be broken, you know. You expect a lawyer to go along with that? Oh, come on. You're such an old lady sometimes. Let's just go. Blame it on me when Sister Bikini puts a curse on you. Now you've got me scared. Let's just forget about it, okay? Alright, can't go there yet. Looks like there's something written on it. Can't read it, but if I had to take a good guess, I'd say it says Inner Temple. What's the point of a sign if you can't read it? Must be tough for the mailman when he's delivering here. Guess the sign is a good indication of how long this place has been here. Okay. So that's the Inner Temple up ahead, huh? Looks kinda run down. Well, it wouldn't be very temple-like if it was all bright and shiny. You're training here tonight, huh? Yep, then everyone will see my spiritual prowess. What was that? Is that a stomach? Sounds like your stomach wants to show off its digestive powers instead. Wonder if that roast is ready yet. Yeah, we'll go. Look at this bridge. I don't care how much you pay me. I don't want to cross that bridge again. We literally have to. No worries, Nick. No one is offering you any money. That's because no reasonable person will call that pile of popsicle sticks a bridge. The latter half of it was nothing more than a few planks of wood and some string. Hey, if we want to get back, we've got no choice but to cross it again, you know. Maybe I'll just stay. I've always dreamed of living in a little shack in the woods. Wow, you really are scared, aren't you? Okay, Dahlia fell off it and she was fine. And we won't fall off it. Nick is a safe boy, he won't fall off. Especially if he's gonna be extra cautious, you know. Looks like this bridge is suspended by 4 of these wires. They're really thin. Shouldn't they just be a little thicker? Oh, stop it! You're such a worrywart, Nick. The bridge were really going to collapse. I'm pretty sure the boards would break before these wires ever did. Thanks. What's wrong? Turning into an overripe avocado again. Yo, Flutter, thanks for being sub for 14 months, dude. I hope you're doing well today. Appreciate the support. It's good to see you. Thank you. Hey, there's a giant robot buried in the snow. Thanks. Well, something buried in the snow. I think it's an incinerator? Oh, this is gonna be useful in the case. Just like all the other cases that had an incinerator on the screen ended up being used. Oh, hee. You gotta admit, it looks like a robot. Sure. Anyway, I don't think it gets used much. It's looking pretty rusty. Hey, Nick, do you think this giant robo-incinerator can walk? I told you, it's not a robot, and it's not especially big either. Ah, you have no imagination. Fight between a lion and an overgrown furnace? You'd ever pay to see that. Oh wow, look at these neat Buddha statues. Maybe I'll just take one home. Maya! It's But there were so many. They wouldn't notice if I just took one. Are you kidding? Of course they'll notice. What are you going to do with one of those anyway? Put it in the office, of course. You can trade that wooden statue in the office reception area for one of these. Nope, come to think of it. Where did that wooden statue come from anyway? What wooden statue? Can't remember. Anyway. Try not to spam so much, Flyer, or I might have to take VIP from you. You managed to make it across Dusty Bridge. Dusty Bridge. Nick, you look green. Are you feeling alright? Hey, what's wrong with you? Ever since we met Sister Iris at the training hall, you've been really quiet. Huh? Oh, sorry. Hey, you! Wait up! Who's this? Is this Larice? Think he's yelling at us? Must be. There's no one else around. Do you mind moving? You're standing right in my way. Oh, it's probably really posh, right? If this is Larice. I would do an Italian accent. If I could. Would you mind moving? You're standing in my way. Oh. Never mind. Hey, I know you. You're... Whoa, sorry, gotta run. See ya. Hi, Larry. Why is Larry here? Hey, wait a minute. Of course something smelled. Nice to meet you. Maurice Stoneham. I'm Maurice Stoneham. Liar, you're Larry. Your clothes may change, but you're still the Buds. Shut up. I'm Larice. And I'm just here to do a sketch of Dusky Bridge. So, it really is our Larry. Not that I get why he's pretending to be somebody else. What are you doing here? I want to ask, what are you doing here? What are you doing with the last name Donham? Well, I wanted to start over again with a clean slate. A clean slate? Did he quit his other job? You remember, don't you? Last time? The Mask case. After that, I started to realize I didn't like this guy known as Larry Butts. And that's why that's when I came across it. The Book of Destiny. The Book of Destiny? You mean the Magic Bottle by Miss Elise Donham? It's so beautiful, so moving, so gentle. My heart felt cleansed. I was saved. You should buy a copy of the Magic Bottle. Wow, Larry would make a great book salesman. I really want to get that book now too. She's the most wonderful person I've ever met. I'd follow her anywhere. Well, she certainly is a very elegant lady. You see? Here's a photo I took of her in secret. That's not creepy. Wow, that's a beautiful photo. You want a copy, don't you? It's okay, I just happen to have made extra prints. He took this photo in secret? Picture book. Still, it's kind of hard to imagine you as a picture book illustrator. Can I see one of Larry's pictures? So tell the truth. You must have some kind of ulterior motive, right? What are you talking about? I don't trust anyone anymore, especially not women. Talk about a bad case of denial. Anyway, can you even draw well enough to make a picture book? Art isn't only about the technical skills, you know? It's also about having a pure heart. That's why I'm asking. Can you draw well enough to make a whole book? Now that you mention it, I wonder. Looks like you still have some doubt in your heart. It's true, I do, but when I first saw her, I felt it. Something inside me ended, and something else began. Oh, Larry, sounds like you've fallen in love with Miss Elise Donham. No, you're wrong. It's not her. It's the other girl. Yeah, it's definitely Bikini, right? Great. Other girl. Uh-oh. I had a bad feeling about this. okay. I think Bikini's a great girl. Alright, I wanted to examine more stuff. Come on, Nick, why don't we hop across the bridge? It'll be fun. Not so sure. Looks like a bunny hopping across the bridge would destroy it. Okay, Nick, then let's try to find a cute, fluffy little bunny to test your theory. Maya! That's right, that sums up the fundamental difference between sane and insane. Can you present profiles? Yes, you can. I believe there's a public phone here. Who would ever use it? People who live here, I guess. Doubt there are any real phones here. Yeah, it took like 20 minutes to walk here from the main hall. It'd been smarter of them to build the main hall here, don't you think? Maybe you should work on channeling someone who makes logical sense, Maya. Letters are engraved in a roughly cut boulder. D-U-S-T-Y bridge, huh? It says Dusky. Dusky Bridge, okay? Come on, Nick. Take a look at that bridge and tell me it's not supposed to be dusty. The sign is obviously wrong, and I'm gonna fix it. Now give me a pencil, Nick. Do I look like a pencil holder to you? The narrow path going off in a different direction from that of the main hall. The sign here is so old, the text seems to have vanished. The path leads to a wooden staircase that goes down to the bottom of the canyon. Okay, alright, wooden staircase on it then. Do you really think that's necessary? You'd have to be blind not to see the stairs. Well, can't hurt. Just pass me a pencil, okay? Graffiti is a crime, Maya. Alright, well, bye, Larry. Oh, maybe I have to present the girl. Yeah. Fallen in love with her, right? She seems really motherly, doesn't she? What do you mean, seems motherly? She is my mother. What? She's your what? I'm gonna have to take a pass on answering that one. Wait a second. Why is he getting off so easy this time? Wait, what? Wait, did I read that correctly? Okay, that's not what I was expecting. Anyway, you know. Whoa, yeah, her, my little Iris. She's really pretty. This girl, she's perfect. She's exactly my type. Oh no. What if she would model for me? Or draw a portrait of her? Yeah, you always liked those model types, didn't you, Harry? Hey, wait a sec. Didn't you say you were swearing off women? Huh? Yeah, that's right. Of course I have. Basically, but Iris is different. I feel like I still have one chance left at the dream. This guy will never change. Everyone. Hi, Pearl. Hey, Pearl. I'm glad Pearl is in this game. She's great. Dinner preparations are complete. Please come quickly to the main hall. Alright, can't wait to dig in, Pearly. I'm going to go to the inner temple and call Sister Iris. I also want to have a look at where Mystic Maya is going to be training. Alright, take care, Wolfie. I'll catch you later. Have a good day at work. See you soon. Boy, am I stuffed. Oh, this is after dinner. Hi, Nesta. Hope you're doing well today. Boy, am I stuffed. You sure it's alright to eat that much before your training? Well, this kind of training is a battle of endurance. Mystic Maya, please don't do anything that might put your health at risk. Ha ha ha. No pain, no gain, I guess. I'm still worried about you.
Well. Let's not dilly-dally shilly-shally. You must get ready for tonight.
Good luck, Maya.
Alright, here I go.
Oh, sorry, wrong voice. Alright, here I go. I'll see you all tomorrow, I guess.
Iris, please ring the bell at 10 o'clock for lights out, alright?
Yes, Sister Bikini.
And then, after you ring the bell, I want you to come join us at the training hall.
I understand, Sister Bikini. Maya and Bikini really seem excited about this training thing tonight. Well, what are you going to do tonight? Well, if you'd like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together.
Really? I'd love to. I'm not very good at reading.
Well then, would you like to practice reading with me?
Oh, I'd love to.
Els is absolutely smitten with Miss Donim. So Larry, what are you going to do? Huh? Me? Well, I'm just gonna hang out in my room. I can't stand the cold at all. Totally hear you there.
Miss Elise, so for example, how do you read this?
It says gravely. It's kind of a tough word.
Oh, okay. And what about this word?
That's another tough one. It says roast. What kind of a book is she reading anyway? Gravely roast.
Well, I'm going to wash the dishes and help clean up. I'll go visit you when I'm done, Miss Elise.
Well, not much to do except head to my room and huddle under the covers, I guess. Everything is going to be fine. Nothing bad is going to happen. We're just going to sleep and wake up tomorrow morning. Ugh, a whole different type of cold up here in the mountains. Ugh, why couldn't the nearest bathroom just be a little closer to my room? Mr. Wright? Yeah! Oh, it's Elise. Hi. Oh, Miss Stoneham. Are you going to use the bathroom too? No, but have you seen Pearl? No, not since after dinner. I thought she was supposed to be with you. Yeah, thought she said she was going to your room. I know, but she never showed up. Oh no, 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 no. Not Pearl, no. I'm going to go look for her. Excuse me. Not Pearl. It's the least Donan. A woman as mysterious as in origin as her last name. You should go with her, Phoenix! But the real mysterious one is... Oh. I don't trust her. Is it me and her alone? I don't trust her. Ah, Sister Iris. Good evening. The really mysterious one is this girl. Are you on your way to the bathroom too, Mr. Wright? Can't let this chance pass me by. Should try to talk with her. Maybe get some answers. Oh my god, it's the same music as well! Why is the game doing this to me? Your sister Iris, right? Yes. So, when did you come to Hazakura Temple? I don't remember. Ever since I was a small child, the temple has been my home. Small child? So you've never left? Well, I don't have any family left to take care of me. Sister Bikini, I've come to think of her as my real mother, as it were. Ah, I see. But didn't you go to college? Maybe enroll in the Ivy University Literature Department? No, I never had an interest in going to a big university like that. Oh, okay. I mean, this could all be a lie, though. My training is all the education I need. I see. But once in a while, when I get the chance, I make a trip to the nearby town. I can use a computer and a cell phone, too. Not exactly something worth bragging about. More than Maya. I don't see any Cyclops. I guess that means she's not- Oh, right! She's not lying. Please don't stare at me like that. But she knows me! But she's not lying. Well, I don't know if she knows me. Like, her reaction seemed like she knew me. What kind of a place is this, anyway? I heard it's for training to increase your spiritual power, or something like that. Must seem awfully crazy to normal people like you. Well, I have to admit, it's a whole different world up here. I'm glad to hear you say that. Huh? Talking with dead people. Who does it help anyway? I hate it. Really? Then why stay in a place like this? Oh. Is something wrong? I didn't realize it was so late. I have to go and ring the bell for lights out. Guess it's almost 10 o'clock now, huh? We barely got to talk to her. Mr. Wright? Yes? It's alright with you. I would like you to have this. What is this? This is your hood. It has the power to protect you from evil spirits. She's being kind to us. I don't know. Come to think of it, Sister Bikini is wearing one of these too. Pray for your safety on this dark, cold night. Don't say it like that. Said to offer protection from evil spirits. I'm sorry, but I must bid you good night. Alright. Wait a minute, Sister Iris. Yes? Just now, you called me by my name. You said Mr. Wright. How did you know my name? I never introduced myself to you. That's... Sister Iris, please, tell me the truth. You and I. Have we ever met before? What? But she wasn't lying about the... I don't know what to believe! Oh, it's almost 10. Perhaps we can speak again tomorrow. I don't know what to believe. She wasn't lying about being at the temple, but she knows us? She's met me before? But I only know Dahlia. Alright, my hunch was correct. She does know me. I'll have to try and talk with her again tomorrow. Ah! I don't know who screamed, but I just did a high-pitched scream. What the? That blood-curdling scream came from the courtyard. Oh no! Yeah, I figured it was gonna be Elise. That scream. I'm sure it came from around here. Oh! Oh, that was Phoenix. Ah! Someone's there, on the ground. Miss Donham! Squish? What am I squishing? I just stepped on something soft. Oh, what? What? What did you step on? Oh.
Hey, don't step on my tummy like that.
What are you doing lying there in the snow?
I was splashed out. What do you think?
So that blood-curdling scream was you?
Forget about that. Hurry up and call the police.
Is there even a phone in the main hall?
No, but we still get reception up here in the mountains. You must have a cell phone on you, right?
I didn't bring it with me.
Oh, you're useless. I mean, even Iris has a cell phone. We've got no choice. We have to use the public phone up by Dusky Bridge. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Run as fast as you can.
I noticed that her staff is there on the ground with the crystal missing. By the way. Yes, ma'am.
If you don't hurry, Iris will. Iris will.
Iris will what? Die? Did she see the killer? It's farther than I thought. The bridge is just up ahead. I have to go tell Maya what happened too. Ah! What the? Someone set fire to the bridge? What happened? Wait, isn't Maya across the bridge right now? As well? No. Oh, no. Okay. Alright. What are you doing here? Hi, Larry. What are you doing here? I thought you were supposed to be in your room. Oh, what is it? Is it me? Don't scare me like that, Larry. I must have had a heart attack. My name isn't Larry. It's Clarice. Larry, just hurry up and call the police. I'm going to the inner temple. You can't cross that, Phoenix. Don't be stupid. The bridge is nothing but a burning wreck right now. Listen to me. There's been a murder. Here, at Hazakura Temple. What? The murderer might have fled across the bridge. I have to make sure Maya's safe. But please, call the police. I've got to go. Get out of my way, Larry. Are you serious, Phoenix? It's too dangerous. Nick, wait. I must have been crazy. I knew how dangerous it was, but I still went, no way. No. Weakened even more by the fire. Rickety old bridge's plank snapped and gave way. And I was swallowed by the eternal darkness that surrounded me. Final, terrified scream rose up to pierce the frozen air of that harrowing night. Phoenix didn't die, right? That's rhetorical. Because I'm gonna be really upset if he just died because he fell off a bridge. Oh, am I lost? I'm still alive? Who could that be at this time of night? Oh, I don't know who this is. Oh, Edgeworth? Yes, Edgeworth speaking. What? Why would you call Edgeworth? Call the police! What are you doing? Edgy, get up! It's an emergency! Huh? Larry, do you know what time it is? It's not Larry, it's Louise! Louise Stoneham! Why did you call Edgeworth? This is nothing more than a terrible nightmare. I'll just roll over and... What? Wait, don't hang up! It's an emergency! It's Nick! He took a really nasty spill! Well, it wouldn't be the first time, so... I'm not joking! His life is in danger! What? What happened? Tell me! Talk about a guy with bad luck. He may already be dead! Anyway, you've gotta come back. You're the only one who can help. My Iris. My beautiful Iris. She needs help! Alright, I don't know what's going on, but I'll be there as soon as I can. I'm at the detention center. Please, hurry! Oh, it looks like stuff has happened. It's been in... future. It's been 1 year since I left that country. I thought I wouldn't have to see him again for a while. Sounds like it won't be a pretty reunion, if I expect anything to change. Wait, am I playing as Edgeworth now? I'm playing as Edgeworth! Yo! Hospitalized, okay. Still alive. Still alive. Still alive. Still alive. You're late, Edgy. What took you so long? I don't want to hear it. I chartered a private jet to come as quickly as I could. Well, you should have chartered a faster one. Anyway, just listen. Something happened to Miss Elise and Nick's, Maya, and Iris's bikini. Huh? Say something, Edgy. Before I came here, I stopped by the hospital and paid Wright a visit. I believe I have a better understanding of the situation than you at this point. Oh, okay. The murder victim was a picture book author, Miss Elise Stoneham. She was found by Wright and the head monk. The suspect is the temple's younger nun. Oh, rip. Then later, while Wright was crossing the bridge, it broke and he fell into the river. The hospital says that he will need at least 2 days of bed rest. That's it? He fell off a bridge. Well, I guess into the river, but still. Yes, that's right, you got it! Yeah, go for it, BP. But they arrested her, my sweet little Iris. As long as I passed the point. My sweet little Iris! Here I was, convinced that he was the one that the police had arrested. However, I still don't understand what these 2 items are for. What are you talking about? The things Wright gave me when I was leaving his room. This is the first. Oh, he gave me them. He said some nonsense about being able to see into people's hearts with it. And the other? He couldn't possibly be asking what I think. Wait, but I'm a prosecutor. I can't be a defense attorney. I'm begging you. Iris's trial starts tomorrow. With Nick out of the picture, you're all I've got left. You're the only one that can represent her. What did you just say? I'm literally the wrong profession. You know, represent, defend. What were you expecting? What do you think I called you anyway? I'm a prosecutor, Larry. A prosecutor. Do you understand what I'm saying? A prosecutor is a lawyer who... Don't talk to me as like I'm a kid. I graduated from junior high, you know. Don't worry about it. I promise I won't tell. But I mean, I heard a paper badge and no problem fooling the entire court before. That's true. Look at this country's judicial system have fallen into such decay. Please, Edgy, At least listen to her. Listen to Iris' side of the story. Mr. Wright wasn't joking when he gave me this badge after all. Thank you for coming. My name is Iris. I don't know what to believe. A lot has just happened in the last 10 minutes, and I'm... Oh, that's cool, BP. That's cool. Edgeworth, Miles Edgeworth. I don't know if I can be of any help, but I will at least hear what you have to say about the murder. Mr. Wright, how is he? Will it spoil it for me? Okay. I can't believe I'm playing as Edgeworth. I didn't think that was gonna happen. The last thing that I thought was gonna happen in this case was that I'd play as Edgeworth. Because he was literally in a different country, but okay. Mr. Larice said that he might even die. Fortunately, he will be fine. I thought you said unfortunately for a second. Larry, you moron. How could you say something like that? He was badly bruised when he hit the water, but otherwise he is unharmed. That's good. Alright. But he's caught some kind of nasty cold. A cold? He's running a high fever and is drifting in and out of consciousness. He must be imagining things. This woman. Feel like her. Oh, right! He knows Dahlia! This is an interesting song. I could present Phoenix. Mr. Wright, how bad is his cold? Well, his fever is very high. As a result, he's rather confused. He's worried about Maya. He's still trapped in the inner temple. Oh, no! And he's quite worried about you as well, it seems. Really? Yes, naturally. Once he recovers, I'll pass the baton back to him. No, don't. I'm sure that Mr. Wright wouldn't want that. He wouldn't want to defend me. My brain is still processing everything. Pardon me, Iris. I would like to ask you something, if you don't mind. I have the distinct feeling you and I have met before. It must be your imagination, Mr. Edgeworth. After all, I hardly ever leave Hazakura Temple. Hazakura Temple? What's that? It's a place where those who wish to boost their spiritual power come to train. You need to undergo some very difficult training to release your inner spiritual power. Spiritual power? Did you go to that temple for that reason as well? No, I don't have any spiritual power. Oh. Oh, I didn't know that. She doesn't have any spiritual power. But she just works there. I don't need them. Makaro, thanks for being subbed for 5 months. I hope you're doing well today. It's good to see you. I appreciate the support. Thank you, thank you. Hope you're enjoying the emotes. In that case, what are you doing at the temple then? I've committed some sins. Sins that I need to pay for. I'm so back and forth on Iris. I don't know whether to trust her, whether to not trust. She hasn't done anything untrustworthy, apart from having 5 Cyclocks. When Phoenix asked if we met before. That's why I'm there. And why I continue to train, to purify my soul. I want to ask you about last night. Night of the crime. Alright, I helped to clean up after dinner, and then went back to my room at about 8 o'clock. Later, I left my room to ring the lights out bell at 10 o'clock. Bell? We ring it at the same time each night. I see. And then? And then? I was told to go to the training hall, but I went back to my room and stayed there. Why didn't you go to the training hall like you were asked to? I was frightened. Frightened? So I just stayed in my room and meditated until the murder happened. What her story? I should know there is. Maybe I should dig a little deeper. Why is she frightened? You were asked to go to the training hall on the night of the murder. Yes. However, you didn't go because you said that you were frightened. What exactly were you so frightened of? Oh, she doesn't want to tell me. What in the world? Is there something wrong? I'm sorry, it's nothing. Looks like she's not aware of them herself. This must be what Wright was talking about. Psychologs. Same thing, it's fine. He's close enough, alright? I believe he said that I needed to present this Magatama item to do something. Alright. Oh, the take that from Edgeworth! I like that. Since I have been handed this case, it is my duty to dig up all the answers, understand? Yes, sir. The smallest flame can sometimes bathe a case in a whole new light. In my years in court, I've seen it happen over and over again. That's why I'm committed to searching until I have those answers. Now then, is it really true that you didn't go to the inner temple last night? Yes, I swear, I already told you that. Yes, you said you didn't go because you were frightened. That's right. That's the case? Then the obvious question is, what were you so afraid of? Iris, I wonder, is this what frightened you so much that you couldn't even leave your own room? Is it because she gave me her hood? Maybe. What's up, Synchronize? Yeah, maybe I should explore a little more first. Perhaps this is what you were afraid of. Well, I'm sorry, but you're wrong. Huh? Why is your voice trembling like that? It's just that your eyes are scaring me. Ugh, lost. I must be trying too hard to bluff. Please excuse me. I'm still not used to this role I've been assigned. No, I should apologize. I'm sorry for being such a scaredy cat. Anyway, I'm still determined to find the answer. Okay, I probably don't. Let me look around first more. Looks like I still don't have enough information. I need to investigate further and gather some more evidence. I hope you're doing well, Synchronize. Well done. So do you really have any idea as to what really occurred last night? I think it was the result of tremendous spiritual power that was unleashed. Spiritual power? Yes, spiritual training has been a cause behind many great tragedies. The incident was just another example. Iris, I'm sorry, but I can't accept that. I'm a man of science. I don't believe in spiritual power. Yes, I understand. Most people don't. And I am certain that the thing that killed the victim was a human. Iris? Yeah, I'm just, it's weird. She seems fine, but she's definitely hiding stuff. But I don't know if it's Dahlia pretending to be someone, or has been pretending to be someone for 5 years and is trying to go through some enlightenment and broke out of prison. I feel like Phoenix would have heard something if Dahlia broke out of prison. But she says she's been there since a kid, and she didn't lie about that. And we know that Dahlia was, like, daughter to a jeweler and did some stuff when she was 14, and then... So, I don't know. So please, answer me this simple question. Were you the one who killed Miss Elise Donham? No, I'm not the one who took her life. Some psychologue things. Oh, is he just gonna keep making this mistake? Those psychologue things aren't appearing. I suppose that means I can believe that she's not lying. What's wrong? I can't believe what I'm thinking. And here I just finished saying that I don't believe in spiritual power. It appears that's about all you can tell me. Thank you very much for listening to my story. I visited Wright at the hospital before coming here. He asked me to take care of you. Me? Yes, at the trial tomorrow, he asked me to defend you. Mr. Wright has that much faith in you, Mr. Edgeworth. I will gladly entrust my fate to your capable hands. But before that, I have one question. Yes? Do you know, right? Why would you ask that? Whenever you came up in our conversation, you would begin to act a little strange. Mr. Edgeworth, what is Mr. Wright to you? He is a very dear, indispensable friend. Oh. Night, Gab. Have a good sleep. I will very much so. I hope you can catch some of it when you wake up. Have a great sleep. It was 5 years ago. That's when I deceived him. See? I start to trust her and then she says something like this and I don't know what to... You deceived him? I heard that he was in a lot of pain afterwards because of what happened. I know what a weak person I am. That's why I thought it was best if he never saw me again. I wanted him to just forget about me, without learning the truth. Well, if you ask me, Wright is still suffering, and until he learns the truth, I don't think he will ever be able to truly recover. Iris, it's not too late. You should go to him. Tell him the truth. I'll defend you, but only if you agree to that one condition. Alright, Mr. Edgeworth. I promise. Very well. I'll do everything in my power to get you an acquittal. That's enough information gathering for now. I should head to the crime scene. Oh, Jesus Christ. Maya's trapped over there? Sure is cold, alright. So this is it, Dusky Bridge. Oh wow! It's you, Mr. Ed. Who is this? Oh, it's Gumshoe! Detective Gumshoe. Long time no see. It's been about a year, or has it been longer? Doesn't matter, Detective. There's two of my favorite characters talking to each other. All we need is Pearl and we'll be great. This will be it. And then Nick. Everybody should just have a party afterwards. What does matter is why you're shuffling around up here. Oh, ouch. And there's that sharp left jab. Well, happy to see you again. Mr. Edgeworth, let me guess. You're transferred by HR to the local precinct? Oh, that was Edgeworth who said that. A wise decision. The vast amount of nothing up here should be quite easy to guard. I heard you were back in the country and arranged to come all the way out here. Everybody was real nice. They even let me take charge of the investigation. Gumshoe indeed. I come on your shoe. He's impossible to get rid of. I'm supposed to report on the details of the crime, sir. Anyway, here I am, Detective Dick Gumshoe, reporting for duty. Great. Thank you, Detective. I thought Prosecutor Godot was gonna get here before me. That guy's a real mystery, I tell you. Prosecutor Godot? Wait, I thought Edgeworth knew Prosecutor Godot. So who? I thought he knew who Prosecutor Godot was. Alright. So who is this Prosecutor Godot? I've never heard of him. Yeah, he's a new guy. Showed up after you left the country. He's a complete rookie, but nobody can say a bad word about the guy. What kind of a man is he? He just became a prosecutor recently, but he's a good, sir. Real good. He's so good. How is it that I've never heard of him? Is he the lead prosecutor on this case? You bet he is! After all, you know who is right in the middle of it. You know who? Phoenix Wright, of course. For some reason, Godot's really got it in for Mr. Wright. Oh? Yeah, he seems to have some kind of grudge. What could be the cause of this grudge? I don't know. Maybe he made fun of his mask or something. None of this is making any sense. Better look into this Godot myself. I just got back in the country, so I don't really know much about the case. It's simple. Well, simple as the simple does, as they say. Oh, you've got no idea how much I've missed that biting sarcasm of yours, sir. But seriously, this one's a piece of cake. There's a witness that saw the whole thing. Witness? Yeah, that bikini lady. Alright, bikini lady? Here, on this freezing cold mountain? Well, you should talk to her yourself if you want the details, sir. I may have to talk to this bikini lady. I mean, decisive witness myself. I think Edgeworth is gonna be a little disappointed. So this is the bridge that Wright fell through? Yep! Can't imagine being that reckless myself. Look before you cross. Is how it goes, right? Or what was that? Leap. And? Is there something on the other side? Yeah, some old building they call the Inner Temple. We can't get over there without a bridge, so... What? Nobody lives there, so it's usually not a problem. But someone was at the Inner Temple doing some training, and now they're stuck there. Yes, I heard that from Wright. It's my FA. Oh no, her again? Anyway, the air is really turbulent right now, so we can't do an aerial extraction. No one's gonna be able to reach the Inner Temple until tomorrow, sir. She'll be alright in this cold? Oh god. It's gonna- wait, till tomorrow? Wait. That only just clicked for me. Is she gonna be okay? So how did this bridge burn down anyway? Almost 100% sure it was lightning. Lightning? Wait, what? Nope, somebody didn't burn it down? You're telling me the bridge caught on fire due to a bolt of lightning? Yep, last night it snowed for the first time in 3 days. It's a little unusual for lightning to occur during a snowfall like that. But according to the weather data, the lightning definitely struck. Oh, what? Weather data. I see. This is a very detailed weather report. Snow with occasional lightning strikes. Snow 7 to approximately 10:50. Lightning 10 to approximately 11. Lightning struck Dusky Bridge at 10:45. Around 30 minutes passed between the fire starting and going out. I think it was just after 11 when Phoenix had the scream. I'm trying to remember exactly. I should have kept note of the time. Oh, so lightning struck it. Okay. Nobody... That's interesting. I see. This is a very detailed weather report. Almost too detailed. It even has the exact time the lightning struck the bridge. Oh, that! We've got information from the witness's testimony. Someone actually saw the lightning hit the bridge. Who is this witness? Sorry, I'll go ask one of the local cops later, sir. Yo, Edgy, what took you so long? I'm so cold, my brain's turned to sherbet. It was a mistake to race back to this country. What do you mean? Wright is going to be fine, and the case itself isn't anything unusual. So I'll find myself taking a request to defend a woman accused of murder. Hey, wait a sec, hold it, objection! What? Why are you shouting those things? What's going on, Mr. Edgeworth? It's hard to explain. One thing led to another, and... What kind of lame excuse is that? And you call yourself a defense attorney? Prosecutor Edgeworth is a prosecutor, and that's why he's Prosecutor Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth, defense attorney, just sounds plain old weird, pal. Right, Prosecutor Edgeworth? I'm not sure what role I'm supposed to be playing anymore. Dude, Edgy! I don't see you for a couple of years, and your heart turns to sherbet? I'd say more like sorbet. It is rather cold here. Iris didn't murder her. Someone else did it. I just know it, okay? Just trust me on this one. Ever the romantic, aren't you, Larry? Nevertheless, I'll do what I can to prove her innocence. At least until I pass the baton on to Wright, that is. Alright. Man, I'm telling you, Iris is so cute. Right, Edgy? You think so too, don't you? What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? To put it simply, your comment has me highly concerned. Could it be that the reason you think she's innocent? Come on, girl that cute can't possibly be a murderer. I was right after all. I never should have come back. No, don't worry. I see things for how they really are this time. Honest. If I had a penny for every time you said that. It's just that, well, Iris is a delicate flower. Can't force things too much. You know what I mean? Huh? I have no idea what you're talking about, Larry. Oh, forget about it. I didn't say anything. Larry, where were you and what were you doing on the night of the crime? Larry? What? Don't tell me. You think I might have done it? No. What? I'm literally just asking you what every time. Get lost. Go back to your charter jet and get out of my sight, creep. I hope your plane crashes and you. Wow. I'll ask just one more time. On the night of the murder, where were you and what were you doing? Alright. As I suspect. I'm gonna laugh every time I see him say Psycho Locks. As I suspected. Psycho Locks. I'm sorry, man. You know me, I just don't remember. My short-term memory is a wreck, dude. Psycho Locks harder to break than Psych Locks. Alright, now you're gonna tell me what you really saw last night. Whoa! You're really upset, aren't you, Edgy? Okay, I'll talk. Wow, that was easy. Huh? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah. Anyway, it was awesome. Never seen anything like it. At around 10 o'clock last night, it started thundering. I've been sleeping. I'm not sure for how long. Suddenly, zing! The wall in front of me went white. Like I'd just been slapped in the face by my old girlfriend, Naomi. And then, it was on fire. The bridge was on fire. Oh, he was the witness. Wait, but he was supposed to be in his room. Why was he outside at this time? Yeah, I was wondering that when he was at the bridge. Husky Bridge caught on fire. Are you saying you saw it with your own eyes? Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye? I'm telling the truth. There are still 3 Cyclops from me. That means he's still trying to hide something. By the way, Larry, where were you when you saw that happen? What? Where, you say? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do I mean? Just answer the question. I was in my own room, by the main hall. Where else would I be? Can you see the bridge from the main hall? No. Alright. As usual, you're as transparent as an empty jelly jar. The problem, I suspect, lies there. There? What do you mean, there? It's impossible for you to have seen the lightning strike Dusky Bridge from your room. This is a map of the area. Take a look around the vicinity of Hazakura Temple. What am I looking for? I think that should be fairly obvious. The main hall is surrounded by trees, and it's impossible to see the bridge from here. What? Why didn't you tell me that before? There's one. Well, how about it? How about what? You feel like talking now? About what? Looks like it won't be that easy after all. You leave me no choice. I have to move on to the next step. You weren't in your room at the temple, so then, where were you? You don't know that I wasn't in my room. So where was Larry? Why was he there? I've read the situation up to this point correctly. The answer is fairly obvious. Very well then. Let's test my theory. The place you witnessed... I need more information. Like, I know he was here when Phoenix was here. But when it caught on fire, I don't know. He could have been anywhere around here. I need to talk more. Hi. Hey, hello there. So, how are you feeling?
Alright, I suppose. Huh? Who's this?
Hi, my name is Miles Edgeworth.
My. A handsome boy such as yourself is always welcome.
If circumstances weren't so tragic,
I might just...
Please don't call me boy. Sorry to trouble you, but I'm looking for a woman in a bikini. Oh, poor Edgeworth. Edgeworth is too good for this world.
Well, you found her. Now, what can I do for you?
I'm sorry, but I don't see any bikinis. If you ask me. Please, no.
I can give you a peek, big boy.
Mr. Edgeworth? This is the head nurse, Sister Bikini. She's the witness. Why didn't you tell me this earlier? This is exactly why your salary keeps on getting cut. My stomach is already growling in protest.
So, what's the latest about my beloved Iris?
Well, first, I want to hear what you know. First, I'd like to ask you about last night.
Well, last night, we had an acolyte here for training. After dinner, the two of us went into the training hall in the inner temple.
Must be talking about Maya.
Approximately.
Oh, approximately what time was that?
I suppose it was about 9 o'clock when we left here. Training lasts all night long. It's extremely exhausting. Channeling Dojo's head nun must be in attendance at all times to keep watch.
Wow, you're right. It does sound exhausting.
Detective, this is no time for flattery.
Sorry.
Sometime around 11 o'clock, you witnessed the incident in the courtyard, but your duty was in the inner temple. Why did you come back here?
The way you're staring at me, I'm starting to get goosebumps. Ha ha ha, ho ho.
Hi, Melancholy. Thanks for being subbed for 46 months. Holy poop. I hope you're doing well today. It's good to see you. Yeah, it's been great. This case is really interesting. A lot happened in like the span of 5 minutes. Phoenix fell off a bridge. Murder happened. A bridge caught on fire. And now we're playing as Edgeworth. Starting to get goosebumps myself, but for a decidedly different reason. Ho ho! You get the chills pretty easy, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? Alright then. I'd like you to tell me exactly what you saw in the courtyard.
Must have been past 11 o'clock. Ah, no, I can't say it. It's too much for my poor heart.
Hey, calm down, lady.
Let go of my tie. I saw two people. One of them was lying on the ground. The other one was stabbing her from the back. With a sword.
Did you see this criminal? With your own eyes?
I didn't want to believe what I was seeing. But it was Iris.
She actually saw this happen. She doesn't seem untrustworthy. Must have been quite shocked.
Of course she was. Try putting yourself in her shoes. It'd be like if you were stabbing Mr. Wright smack in the middle of a courtroom, and I happened to witness it from the witness stand.
I'd be pretty shocked too.
I know it sounds insane, but that's what I saw. When I finally realized what I was seeing, I screamed, and then I passed out.
Unfortunately for us, her testimony seems to be pretty solid. She's not lying, there's no psych walks.
The idea of Iris doing such a foul act seems unnatural.
Unnatural?
Girl I know is simply isn't capable of this sort of foulness.
I don't know what she means by that.
So who is this acolyte that was to train at the inner temple?
Her name is Maya Fey. I treated her very badly.
I'm ashamed to say. No!
After she went through the trouble of signing up for the special course.
Special course?
It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant 30,000 times.
You don't mean to tell me that she's still doing that over at the inner temple, do you?
No, of course not. You don't have to worry about that one little bit. Last night, we still hadn't started the training session itself.
That's good to hear.
Oh dear. There's one thing I forgot to tell you.
Uh-oh, I don't think I like the sound of this.
You know that small girl? I believe she is Mystic Maya's little sister.
Oh yeah, where is Pearl? Maya has a little sister. Oh, you mean little Pearl? Oh my god! I totally forgot. Elise went to go look for her. I haven't seen her since then. Where is Pearl? Now I'm worried.
Thought she was going to visit Mr. Elise after we finished dinner cleanup. But I haven't seen her at all since late last night. She's nowhere to be found at all.
You mean she was with the victim?
It's all the fault of my stupid, creaky old back.
The girl who was with the victim on the night of the murder is gone. As they say, the plot thickens. Oh, where's Paul?
As the head nun, it's your duty to stay with the acolyte at all times, correct?
Yes, that's correct. I know it may look strong, but the truth is, I've got a bad lower back.
Oh, that's what she meant. Bad lower back?
Yes, it's especially bad in the winter. So bad that I can't even lift the bucket. Do you remember how cold it was last night? My bad back felt as stiff as frozen glass. Just wanted to take a nice hot bath to ease my aching back. That's why I returned to the main hall.
So you left the disciple all alone?
Don't be ridiculous. I would never do that. That's why I ordered Iris to the inner temple after she had rung the bell for lights out.
Yes, but she never went to the inner temple, did she? So did this head nun actually see Iris there? I think I better try to get some more details. You said you went to with Maya to the training hall in the inner temple last night. Did you happen to see Iris while you were there?
Of course I saw her.
Okay.
I told her to meet us after ringing the 10 o'clock bell for lights out.
But she said she never went. This is interesting. So you're saying Iris came to the inner temple then?
Of course she did. Iris has always been a good, obedient girl. After that, I had Iris help Mystic Maya begin her training.
But yeah, but that doesn't fit with Iris' story at all. She said that she never went to the inner temple. Arrival? Good movie? What's it about? As they say, the plot thickens. Interesting. What's this? This wasn't here before. No. There are more Enza cushions in the corner of the room. This white piece of paper sticking out from under that stack. Beats me. Would you mind checking that for me, Detective Gumshoe?
Here, yes, sir.
Oh, interesting, huh? Here you are, Mr. Edgeworth. Looks like an old manila envelope.
Yeah.
What is it, Detective?
This could be it. An ultra important clue. A super special clue.
I suppose I should read it myself then.
Looks like a letter addressed to Sister Iris.
Tonight at 10. Heavenly Hall. Unless you want your secret to be exposed. Oh! Sounds like a blackmail letter.
Nice going there, Mr. Edgeworth. Why can't I ever find clues like that? You're an ultra important prosecutor. A super duper prosecutor.
Well, I suppose it takes super duper kind of dumb to miss a clue like this. The Iris of Hazakura Temple. Salutation here? What? Why does it say salutation here? Instead of an actual salutation. Who wrote this? Why is it? I'm so confused. There is something I must talk to you about. I'll be waiting for you at 10 o'clock at Heavenly Hall. Make sure you come, unless you want your secret to be exposed. I did see it, Kirby. Don't worry. I just want to know why it says salutation here. Someone doesn't know how to write letters, apparently, and wrote salutation here. Must be Pearl, but Pearl wouldn't blackmail someone. So the only dumb person, other dumb person, is Larry. I can go back to Larry. Oh, I can go to the courtyard. Wait, let me go back to Larry. Wait. I don't see Larry anymore. Oh, it's definitely Larry. Now that that's changed, it's definitely Larry.
Maybe he scared the poor kid away.
Heart was shut tight with a number of cycle locks. Guess I'll have to look for him now. What a thorn in my side. Oh, but the next one was where he was. I don't know where he was. Yeah, see the staff.
And this is where the murder took place, sir.
Other than removing the body, we left everything else untouched. Thanks, Detective. I'll have a look around. Looks like the police are still investigating.
Oh yeah, by the way, I thought I'd better ask just to be sure. Are you really going to defend that nun Iris at the trial tomorrow? Yes, I will. I gave her my word, and I must follow through with my commitment. Well, in that case, I've got to be careful. Gotta make sure I don't leak the prosecution's whole investigation. Don't worry about it, detective. Just keep your mouth closed, and I think most of it will flow out on its own. You got it, sir. I'll make sure it flows out like water from a tap. Yes, you do that, detective. Just how much a runny spout leaked over the years. Victim is the famous picture book author, Miss Elise Dolan. Her entire past, up until she won that writing award last year, is a total mystery. I am playing as Edgeworth Morrow. Yeah, lots happened in this case. Basically, Phoenix woke up at 11 to a scream, came out to the courtyard. This girl, Elise Donan, was found dead in the courtyard. Miss Bikini saw it, and then Phoenix doesn't have his phone, so he ran over to Dusky Bridge to phone the police. The bridge was on fire and Maya was on the other side, so he tried to cross the bridge and fell through and is dead. No, he's hospitalized with a cold. He's hospitalized with a cold because he caught pneumonia because he fell into a river. And so we're playing as Edgeworth, looks like. Hard to believe that in this day and age you can still find people like that. Estimated time of death of the victim was between 10 and 11 p.m. February the 7th. The cause of death was bloodlust resulting from a stab to the back by the murderer. About the weapon? The victim was found skewered with a giant sword, sir. That's terrible. Yeah, there's one strange thing. Yes, the victim's entire body was covered with bruises. The bruises are consistent with falling. Oh, from the height of a two-story building. Two-story building? That'd be about the same height as that room in front of us, correct? Hey, you're right! Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth! It happens to be the room that Miss Elise Dolan was staying in. She was out looking for Pearl, though. Maybe she was pushed out of the window after she was stabbed by the sword? Body fell 10 feet after death. After death. Wait, after death? But she says she saw the stab happen here. Alright. Now then, detective. Let's see if we can summarize what we've learned so far. Okay, let's take a look at the map. According to the testimony of Sister Bikini, the headman, right after they finished dinner, she and Maya Fey headed over to the inner temple. Yo, this high-tech animation. At 10 p.m., after ringing the bells for light out, Iris went to the inner temple. But she didn't. Or did she? She says she didn't. When she got there, Bikini had a takeover while she went back to Hazakura Temple. After taking a hot bath to soothe her back. Sister Bikini witnessed the murder in the courtyard. If you want more details, you should ask Bikini herself in the main hall. In a temple, huh? Like some more information about that place. What is this inner temple that Maya was supposedly training at? According to Bikini, it's an old building they used for training the acolytes. It's on the other side of Dusky Bridge. Bridge that burned down, huh? Is there anything else on the other side of that bridge besides the inner temple? Nope, not a thing. Nothing? The other side is surrounded by cliffs on all sides. In a way, it's kind of like a little island out there. The only thing there is the inner temple. Here, it's not the kind of place a person can survive in. Please be alright, Maya. Aw, he cares about her. The trial begins tomorrow, but who's the prosecutor? Pretty sure it's that Godot guy, but nobody can get a hold of him. Still looking for a replacement. Oh, where's Godot? So, waiting for Godot. What do you mean? It's really weird. All of a sudden, no one can reach him. Wonder if the rumors are true. Maybe since Mr. Wright caught a cold and won't be defending, he just lost interest. I intend to appear in court in the role of a defense attorney. However, I would be quite unhappy if it came out that I'm actually a prosecutor. Yeah, I can see why, but I'm not the one you have to worry about. I think the real problem is going to be that judge. He does not notice anything, dude, and it's fine. Yes, he certainly would remember my face, even after such a long absence. He didn't realize that Phoenix was not Phoenix. That's why I requested another judge preside over the trial tomorrow. Oh, alright. I'll take that. We only met each other once. There's a good chance you won't remember me at all. Yeah, but what about the prosecutor? Everyone in the prosecutor's office must know you. Wouldn't it be a problem if someone there made a big stink, sir? There's no need to worry. I pulled a few strings and arranged for a prosecutor of my own choosing. Oh! Wow, Mr. Edgeworth. I had no idea you had such a powerful string to pull. Oh. His own prosecutor? Ooh. Yeah, I know it. I wonder who it's gonna be. Francisca's still on her search for herself, right? And the only other prosecutor I know is Payne, and he's doing some weird stuff. Anyway, I want to examine the crime scene. So the sword from this gold statue is actually the murder weapon? Sure is! It's called a Shichishisto, by the way. Nasty piece of work, sir. There's still blood on it. Suppose this is the victim's blood? Yep. It's all over the blade. Speaking of all over the blade, there are fingerprints all over the hilt of the Shichishido too. Fingerprints? Naturally. Great. They match the prints we got from the youngin, the defendant. Fingerprints are on the murder weapon? What's wrong? You look really solemn. Is this how it is for Wright? Is this what it's like to be a defensive attorney? Yeah, figure it doesn't really feel good. To be honest, it feels more like it's detrimental to your health. The apparent murder weapon. It has her fingerprints on it? Well, I guess that could just be from earlier. What? The staff? What's this? Looks like a wizard staff. I belong to the victim, Miss Elise Stone. There's nothing strange or magical about it. The thing is missing. I have a picture of it. This is just between us, okay, sir? Yes? What? This is top secret stuff. Don't tell anyone about this. Oh, this is top secret. Gumshoe's about to tell us a top secret thing, chat. Alright. The truth is, when I was a kid, I wanted to be a wizard. Yo, top secret information about Gumshoe. He wanted to be a wizard. Wizard Gumshoe. That's it? That's what you wanted to tell me? That's it! This stuff was made from a very strong kind of wood. About fingerprints, were there any on it? Just the victim. Right? Main gate must be joined to that stone wall over there. Ah, stone walls! I jumped over a few of those in my time. Most of them are good memories, but not all. Detective, perhaps someone should introduce you to the concept of paucity of words. Ah, I just love skiing! Really? You don't seem like the type. Well, what about the sleds? Sleds? Nah, they're a little too kiddie, you know? Messes with my hard-boiled image. What's with the silence, Mr. Edgeworth? Is the world starting to go mad? Can't check the step ladder. Maybe I need to be Phoenix. Omega. I should have... Oh, wait, no, I wasn't here. I couldn't check it with Phoenix. Maybe I could check it with Phoenix later? If he recovers? Me? I was pretty excited. I think I was still pretty shocked at the fact that Phoenix almost died, but I was pretty excited to play as Edgeworth. Also, hi Buck. I hope you're doing well today. It's a lantern. I suppose they light it at night. Something elegant about the light of a fire. At the end of each month, I always like to relax in my room by candlelight. Detective, can you not afford to pay your electricity bill? How did you know? I think that's everything. What's this little black patch? Oh, look at that. What about this?
Looks like a do not enter sign. As soon as they say something generic, like, about this here, nothing. Oh.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth.
I came back because I need to ask you a few more questions, if you don't mind. Oh, sorry, wrong voice.
But I already told you everything that I... Iris, please remember, I'm on your side. You can tell me anything. Yes, thank you.
Oh yeah, in the temple.
I just finished speaking with the head nun of Hazakura Temple. She testified very clearly as to what happened. She said that she saw you stab Mr. Elise Donan with the sword. And one other thing. She said that when Maya Fey began her training at the Inner Temple.
Yeah, it's a long story, Moro. But basically, Maya went up to the temple for some training. And they were trying to pull Phoenix to go. And Phoenix was like, nah, I don't want to go. And then they showed us this picture, and Phoenix was like, excuse me? But apparently her name is Iris, and she's lived there since she's a kid. But she knows Phoenix. I don't know. I go back and forth on Iris. I don't know whether to trust her, whether she's Dahlia, whether she's someone who just looks very much like Dahlia, who just knows Phoenix and betrayed him 5 years ago as well. I don't know. You were there as well.
What? When I spoke with you last, you claimed that you never went to the Inner Temple, and yet, Sister Bikini says she met with you at the Inner Temple that very night. But I didn't go there. I didn't go to the Inner Temple last night.
Looks like she's unwilling to tell me the whole truth. Wonder if I'll find the answer I'm looking for if I break those psycho locks. Probably fighting because of the blackmail letter. That's the first one. Dahlia's evil twin. Dahlia, if they're twins, then Dahlia is the evil one, BP. 100%.
I found this in the main hall. It is addressed to you. Oh, that's... Well, Iris?
No, dahlias are sweet flowers. Dahlia is not a sweet flower. Okay? Okay? Okay, Buck? Okay?
Why are you glaring at me like that? You were scared of the blackmailer who wrote this to you. Isn't that correct? Ah!
Was the evidence or the power of my glare that broke that lock? Oh well, I don't suppose it matters either way.
But Mr. Edgeworth. Yes? I thought that letter was someone playing a prank on me.
A prank?
Well, yes. After all, even if I did have a secret, there's no one to tell it that would... No one to tell it to... Oh, no, there's no one to tell it to that would cause me any grief.
Sorry, there should be a comma there.
I wonder about that. Sister Bikini is like a mother to me. I would never hide anything from her.
No, you may not have anything to hide under normal circumstances.
However, last night was different. Unfortunately, I don't know the exact nature of your secret yet. However, what it is, there is one person you didn't want your secret told to.
I'm gonna make an educated guess.
Phoenix Wright. Ah!
You mean something to Wright, it seems. And I can tell he holds a special place in your heart as well. That's why you didn't want him, of all people, to know your deep, dark secret. Well, what do you have to say?
I should have expected as much, especially from a friend of his. After dinner, this letter was waiting for me in my room. As I said, I was frightened by it. What is this heavenly hall the letter mentions? It's a small mountain shack at the base of Dusky Bridge. A small shack, huh? It's more like a broken down shack that no one would ever want to go near. Where is it on this map?
Ah, this is where Larry was. I'm guessing.
It's around here. To get there, you must follow a small path down from Dusky Bridge. The reality is...
Oh, sorry, I didn't know if it was Edgeworth.
The reality is, to get to the inner temple, I had no choice but to cross the bridge, with the thought that such a terrible criminal could be lurking at Heavenly Hall. I was so scared by the whole affair that I didn't even want to think about it.
So this is the secret that you've locked away in your heart.
Yes.
It's as though I may have to visit this Heavenly Hall now. Maybe I'll find some sign of our mystery blackmailer. In any case, you still claim to have never left your room last night.
Yes, that's exactly right.
Oh, we have a testimony. In a room until the murder was discovered.
Trial starts tomorrow. I promise you, I will win. I'm going to win so that you and Phoenix can see each other again. But when I do, you must promise me that you will tell him your secret. But it's pointless. Why would you say that? Because I may know who Phoenix Wright is.
What?
But he has no idea who I am.
She says these ambiguous comments, and I'm just like, what do you mean by that? I'm still thinking of the blackmail letter and the fact that it says salutation here. This is... it's making me laugh so much. Oh, right. I wonder who we're gonna find here. Oh, no, that's not who I was expecting to find. Oh, he's with us. Never mind. Whoa, not much of a view down here. Still better than the view from my apartment, though.
Someone here. Hide yourself. Someone's here.
Hide yourself, detective. Here we go. I wonder who it's gonna be.
Oh, why? Why does this always happen? Whenever I find a girl I like, they always run away. I even chased one of them to Japan. Next is gonna be prison, I guess. I'll steal that detective's wallet. That'll get me locked up for sure.
Nah, can't do that. Someone who looks like he's down on his luck.
He's just talking to himself. Shh, be quiet and listen.
I knew it.
I shouldn't have done it. I shouldn't have done that. I blew it again.
Done that? What did he do, I wonder?
Gumshoe, what are you doing? We're supposed to be hiding.
Oh, Gumshoe.
Hey, you! About what you just said, I've got an objection. What the? Edgy, you dirty rat. Gumshoe, you oaf. I'm sorry, sir. Before I knew it, I was just shouting objection. And in a loud, commanding voice, too. I even pointed with my finger.
You watched too many trials.
I'm sorry.
Hey, Larry, the jig is up. What have you got to say for yourself? Yo, Chibi, thanks for being subbed for 6 months. I hope you're doing well today. Appreciate the support. You're great. It's good to see you.
What is this little shack, anyway? Well, I just discovered it myself yesterday. And why were you down here in the first place? Come on, I'm an artiste. I was looking for a good place to sketch. This is a great little place. It's, artistic. It's quiet, it's cold, it's got no power. Looks like it's about to collapse. Sounds a lot like my apartment there, pal. One thing's for sure, no one is likely to show up and disturb you here.
You're doing good? It's good to hear, Chibi. Yeah, I'm doing good. This case is really interesting. I'm super excited. It has so many of my favorite characters.
So what, can I get you something to drink? So can I get you something to drink? Some hot water, maybe? It's getting all buddy on us, sir.
Listen to me, Edgy.
You gotta do this. You gotta save Iris!
Why are you so sure she's innocent? Because she's cute?
Watch your mouth! Anyway,
I made up my mind about it.
I'm gonna marry that girl.
Oh. Alright.
Mr. Edgeworth is pretending he didn't hear you, so I'm gonna ask for him. Have you already asked this girl to marry you?
No, not yet.
But I can tell how she feels by the look in her eye. Can you really? She's got this, I really want this man to carry me over the threshold look. I'm sure Nick would be surprised. He never imagined that I could marry such a beautiful girl like that. Something tells me he would be shocked indeed. That's why I didn't want her to do anything dangerous. I mean, what am I gonna do if she gets hurt? What's this guy trying to say? He lost me a mile back. We really want to know the answer to that. I'm gonna have to drag him onto the witness stand. Great. Did he paint these, by the way? I just realized. That's a horrible graffiti problem you got there, pal. You don't know anything, detective. This is art. It's an expression of my bittersweet love for Ira. He painted these? Harry, do you know the difference between what graffiti and true art is? It's how the artist himself defines it, right? I should have seen that one coming. Well, if that's the case, then all of my lunchboxes are masterpieces too, pal. If he painted these, I'm pretty impressed. Wow. This is Eagle River, sir. Runs pretty far. The other river was called Eagle River as well. It must be. It's the same place. Well, it looks like the same place. It runs pretty fast, so it doesn't ice over, even in the winter. If it had iced over, Wright would have been in some serious trouble. Right about that, would have landed on the ice, instead down to who knows where. No he would not. If he landed on the ice, he would have died. Gumshoe. Oh my lord. Let's go all the way to Dusky Bridge. It's pretty long, but easy to walk. Fell down 4 times on my way down here, sir. How? Oh, sorry about that, detective. I ate 4 bananas and tossed their peels on the stairs on my way down here. What? So that's what I was slipping on? Be careful on the way back. Those deadly banana peels are still out there. It's a real important piece of information right there, Mr. Edgeworth. What is this festive-looking ornament? It reminds me of art class in grade school. We used to have a lot of fun decorating the classroom with origami, remember? Well, Oh yeah! You were never any good at it! Really? Yeah, this guy was so bad, he couldn't even fold a dollar, let alone a crane. Everyone tried to comfort him, but he would just sit there sobbing. Wow. Larry is the bully. Well, we already know he's a bully. Be quiet already. I'll never forget the shame of that day. You want a crane? I can now make a perfect 1/4-inch crane without a single flaw. You know, Edgy? Nothing for nothing, but a 1/4-inch crane without a single flaw is not easy. Yep, that's quite a feat, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Ugh, exactly why I hate childhood friends. But you like Phoenix? The straw roof is totally covered with freshly fallen powdery snow. Well, makes a nice image, doesn't it? Always like the rustic. Heavily cool. I suppose it's an appropriate name in some sense. You got that, right? Look at that bridge up there. This place has to be heaven because that thing is hell. You do well to remember, Larry. This is a sacred place to some people. Yeah, Larry. Come to think of it, you still haven't answered my question. Where were you and what were you doing last night?
Aw, man. Don't you have anything else to talk about? That kind of attitude, you'll never be a ladies' man like me. Okay. Chill out with those scary eyes. I got it. Really want to know, last night, I saw something incredible.
Something incredible? Alright. Same cyclops. You saw something incredible? The lightning?
Yeah, but let's not talk about that now. Let's talk about the good old days. What do you say? Come on, I'll pour a nice cup of hot water.
Why hasn't he realized that I absolutely despise talking about the good old days, especially with him? Alright, break these. Now you're gonna tell me what you really saw last night.
Whoa, you're really upset, aren't you, Edgy? Okay, I'll talk.
Oh, that was a bit too easy.
Yeah, anyway,
It's awesome. Never seen anything like it. Okay. Been sleeping. I'm not sure for how long. Yeah, it's the same. Map. So we did this last time. Yeah, he says that he was in his room. But he wasn't. And then because we can't see the bridge from his room. And it was asking us where he was, asking us to point to the map. I'm pretty sure it was from here. Oh, that's right. The place you saw the lightning strike from was naturally Heavenly Hall. Oh, why would I be hanging out in this old shack? It's freezing cold. There's no electricity. They could fall apart at any minute. Larry, how do you know that anyway? How do you know there's no electricity? After all, it's not that dark yet. Uh-oh. In other words, you have just provided evidence to prove my theory. My theory that you've at least once in your life visited Heavenly Hall after sunset. Us too. I have to admit, I'm impressed, Edgy. You're in a totally different league from Nick. That's nice. Now tell me, what were you doing at this cold little shack last night? That's what you might call a fair a fair decor. I think I know what he's trying to say, fair decor, but I think you mean fair decor, yeah. Could it mean you were waiting for someone? Oh no! You really are one scary guy, you know. I believe that last night you were waiting for this person to come meet you. There's only one person you would wait for in a horrible place like this, Larry. I told you before, don't call me Larry. The person you were waiting for was Iris. Oh, suddenly I feel cold all over, Edgy. No doubt because of my chilly glare. So you think I got the hots for Sister Iris, huh? Don't you have some kind of evidence? Got something that proves I was waiting for her? Or are you just guessing? This is where I draw the line and end this ridiculous little game. Here's the evidence that proves you were waiting for Iris. Here's your evidence. You called it to this spot with a pathetic blackmail letter. Oh, hey, give that back. You're embarrassing me. What are you doing with that anyway? It's not important. I misjudge you, Larry. What do you mean? Taking advantage of a woman's frailty like that. You should be ashamed of yourself. Oh. First of all, what's this at the top of the letter? I'm so glad they're talking about this. It says salutation here. Well, that's what it said in that book. You're not supposed to write salutation here, you dumbo. That's what you're supposed to write, Dear Iris. Whoa, I'm so sorry. So you were in Heavenly Hall last night, weren't you, Larry? And you saw the lightning hit Dusky Bridge, didn't you? Something smells. It's usually the budge. Sorry, Edgy. Sorry doesn't cut it, you scumbag. Threatening a young lady like that. Wait, hold up. What now, pal? What are you talking about? What threatening stuff? I'll tell you what. You tried to scare Iris by threatening to expose a secret, pal. What do you mean, threaten? When did I threaten her? Unless you want your secret to be exposed. That sure sounds like a threat to me, pal. Blackmail, in fact. Give me a break. It's a love letter. Haven't you ever been in love? What did you just say? My love for her burned so hotly, it could melt all the snow on this mountain. Oh. And what is this secret you mentioned? Come on, Edgy. Don't you get it? Talking about the secret okay. Secret love between her and me. Obviously, she wouldn't want to know old lady Bikini to know about it, right? About our hot and sour, bittersweet love affair. Larry. Alright, then why did you send a love letter in a business-like manila envelope? Give me a break. It's not my fault I didn't have any other envelopes. Yeesh. Why were you so quick to apologize, pal? It's because Edgy gave me that scary look of his. What's wrong, Edgy? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? That's it. That's what those huge locks were about? I don't understand why you were so defensive. Well, I don't know either. Guess the thing is,
Shouldn't expect too much from a guy like me. Oh, okay, great. Hey, come on, don't let it get you down. Mr. Edgeworth, this guy is still hiding something. I know it. What do you mean, detective? Don't forget what this guy just said a minute ago. You really want to know? Oh yeah, he said he saw something incredible. He's right, Larry. What? You're looking at me like a hungry dog that just found a bone. Or was this something incredible you saw last night? You're going to tell me, Larry, one way or another. Oh my god, if there are more locks, I'm gonna be really upset. I already told you, didn't I? I saw lightning strike Dusky Bridge. Yes, and I believe it was the incredible sight you saw. Now that I think about it, something doesn't quite ring true. What doesn't? That's all there is to your story. Your heart wouldn't have had all those locks. Therefore, Larry, I do believe you saw something last night. Something more incredible than lightning. What? When? Where? What? Why? How? Hey, what do you think you're doing? You hide anything from Mr. Edgeworth, I'll arrest you on the spot, pal. 5? Bruh! Even Edgeworth shouted no. What's wrong, sir? You mean I have to do it all over again? Why are you glaring at me like I'm the next to be hit by a bolt of lightning? About had it with this Harlequin. I really want to drag the truth out of him. I have to drag him to the witness stand. Oh, do I not actually have to break them? Thank God. Alright. Alright. Trial time, dude! Let's do it! This is gonna be... Oh, okay, first of all, I want to see who the prosecutor is. Because I'm curious. And I'd love to see Edgeworth, first of all, in the defendant's desk, behind the defendant's desk. And second of all, with Phoenix's badge on. Oh my, Mr. Luis feels that way about me? Apparently, he isn't aware of your real secret at all. Is it no time to be embarrassed? I'm sorry. I just hardly accustomed to that sort of thing. Worry not. And in any case, whatever it was that he saw on the night of that incident, mark my words, I will drag it out of him. Does that mean Mr. Luis is the witness today? No. I believe that none will be the first to take the stand. Mr. Bikini. She claims to have seen the very instant in which you carried out the crime. I just want to ask you one last time. It really wasn't you who killed Miss Elise Tony, correct? That is correct. It wasn't me. Very well then. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes? You are a prosecutor, aren't you? Are you sure about this? If your true identity is revealed... Don't worry. I've made the necessary arrangements. I see. Iris. It is a prosecutor's job to doubt people. But right now, I am a defense attorney. A defense attorney's job is to believe in people, and to believe until the bitter end. That's what my friend told me once. Mr. Edgeworth, I simply ask that you watch and decide for yourself whether or not I am fit to do the task I have been entrusted. Very well, sir. I leave my defense in your capable hands. Oh. Edgeworth is becoming more and more likable with every passing second. Oh, who's the prosecutor? Oh, it's this guy again. Alright. Trial time! Are you guys hyped for this? It's gonna be fun. Free win! Court is now in session for the trial of Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh, he's wearing the- yeah, he is wearing the badge! Look at him! Hi, Rag! Hope you're doing well today. Good to see you. The defense does indeed appear to be ready. However, the same cannot be said for the prosecution in this case. Indeed.
I'm not sure I like such a blatant waste of this court's time. An empty prosecutor's chair can only mean that the prosecutor has no confidence in their ability to prove their case. It seems this case is already over before it had a chance to begin. Yo, let's go! We're done. GG. We win. Sorry if you heard that. Windows asking me to update again. Easy game. I am ready to announce my verdict at this time. This court finds the defendant...
Objection!
I thought she was... Wait! I thought she was in a different country too! How did they both fly back here at the same time? Alright. The prosecution stands ready. And you are? Franziska von Karma, prosecuting prodigy. Von Karma, you say? Perchance, you wouldn't be of any relation to the legendary prosecutor Manfred von Karma. Legends are a thing of the past. I am a von Karma, that is all. Upon a special request, I flew in today for the purposes of prosecuting this case. She flew in because Edgeworth asked her to? Now that's a friend. You did? Then you must be quite a big shot, eh? By the way, Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah, but it's Franziska von Karma. You don't expect her to do favors for people, especially huge favors for people. By the way, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. I'm almost certain that I've seen you somewhere before. Am I just imagining things? No, because she's like super hardcore and, dominant person. You look very much like a prosecutor I met once. I believe you are imagining things, Your Honor. Miss von Karma, do you have anything to say? There is no such a weakling as this man among those of the prosecutor's office. There isn't, but I'm sure... Ah! I love this already. I loved when she did this. Just interrupted the judge from saying something stupid every time. It was great. I told you, there is no such weakling. What is that? A whip? I'm not sure I care for such a thing in my courtroom. Bailiff, remove that whip. No way. I have no objection to the whip. Oh, this is great! I love this trial. This is one of my favorite trials already, and we haven't even gotten to the good parts yet. You don't? The prosecution can wield a whip or drink 17 cups of coffee. But there is still only one truth. That is what I stand here to prove today. This promises to be interesting, Miles Edgeworth. I had expected to face Phoenix Wright here today. But looking at you now, maybe this is what I have been waiting for all this time. Miles Edgeworth, I will not allow this chance to crush you slip through my fingers. I see you brought your flair for the histrionic, sorry. Allow me to add to the things I'm not sure about. People acting bizarrely in my court. Oh! The stage is set. Now continue with the proceedings, Your Honor. Where is Godot, though? We're still waiting for Godot. Very well, Miss von Karma. Please give an outline of this case, with as little whipping as possible. The murder victim is the famed picture book author, Miss Elise Donan. This photo. Her body was found in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. She had been stabbed through the torso by a ceremonial sword from a golden statue. The sword in this picture is the weapon in question, correct? Very well. The court accepts the photo of this crime scene. There is no mistake. This was the doing of Sister Iris. After all, there is a witness to a crime. Very well. Please bring this witness to the stand. So it begins. My first and last trial as a defense attorney. Witness, state your name and occupation, please.
Oh, hold on there. I'm not sure. I'm not so sure. I'm not sure about. I'm not sure about being not sure if I care for this at all. What? Does that sentence make sense? I'm not sure about being not sure. Okay. Witness, please stand up nice and straight. If I recall correctly. There are a few milk crates in the defendant's lobby for a back pain plagued witness. Babe, fetch a crate for this poor lady, please. Oh, I see.
Once again, your name and occupation, please.
Little old me? Well, I'm the head nun of Hazakura Temple on Eagle Mountain. My name is Bikini. You got it? Bikini. Nice to meet you.
I didn't notice that her cheeks wobbled when she laughed. But you don't appear to be wearing a bikini right now. Whoa!
The courtroom is the garden of holy judgment. Those with lechery in their hearts should leave this sanctuary at once.
You want me to leave?
No need to get your bikinis in a twist. Let me tell you, I'm a sight to behold in summer.
Great, thank you.
Ha 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 ha.
In any case, witness, I hear that you saw the crime take place on the night in question.
That's right. I can still hardly believe it myself, to be honest. There's no way dear little Iris could do anything like that.
Let's hear what you have to say then. First, tell us about your own movements that night, eh? I'm actually doing this as Edgeworth. This is so cool. I wonder if Edgeworth's gonna get whipped.
That night I was helping an acolyte with her training in the inner temple, but, well, as you can see, my back likes to act up violently. So, I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to Hazakura Temple. There's no bath at the inner temple, you see, and I needed a long, hot soak. It was after I had finished, just as I was heading back. That's when I saw it.
So it was simply coincidence that you found yourself returning to Hazakura Temple.
Yes, you could say that. If my back hadn't been in so much pain, I would have stayed at the inner temple.
Sounds like a pretty important statement she just made. There is only one problem with this testimony that I can see. And you're not about to fall up the first hurdle now, are you, Miles Edgeworth?
Mr. Edgeworth, please begin your cross-examination. Yeah. So this is where it's different from Iris' story.
You left Iris to help? With what?
What do you think? The acolyte's training, of course. It was just past 10 PM, so we were starting to enter into the training exercises proper.
And did your place to remain with the disciple?
Well, the job is simply to watch over the acolyte so they don't pass away.
Just to confirm this point again, that night, you met Iris in the inner temple, correct?
Yes. She's the gentle, honest girl. She's never once failed to follow my directions.
When you saw it?
The crime took place in the courtyard, correct?
When you go from my room to the main hall, you have to take a winding hallway from which you can see the courtyard.
That's right. In other words, it was pure coincidence that the witness saw the crime taking place before her eyes. There was no complicated setup in this case.
That certainly seems to be true. There's indeed only one problem with this testimony. I can clearly point out what it is, and I can begin to quantify just how good this witness's memories and observation skills are. This isn't the contradiction. Witnesses have to undergo their own trials, I'm afraid. Sorry, wrong voice.
The defendant's fate rests on their powers of observation and memory, after all.
Well. Don't worry. I'm more than up to the task. I'm a woman of faith, after all. The head honcho of Hazakura Temple.
In that case, Miss Honcho, I'd like you to explain something for me. The discrepancy between your testimony and that of the defendant, Iris. She claims that after ringing the lights out bell, she went back and stayed in her room. Which means she did not go to the inner temple at all.
No, she said that.
A defendant or a witness? Who is more likely to lie, do you suppose? Oops. The defendant is simply lying to cover her back. But that is completely illogical. The murder was committed in the courtyard of Hazakura Temple. Claiming that she went to the inner temple would make for a much better alibi.
But that is odd.
That's a good point by Edgeworth.
But that is odd. Whatever the reason, I can't believe that she would lie.
She does indeed have honest eyes.
Oh! All people lie. That is my belief.
Why am I the only one being whipped in here? Anyway, neither the witness nor the defendant have any reason to lie. Which means you must call your memory into question.
Dear. You're older than me and yet you want to play that game, do you?
Oh, well, that isn't exactly what I...
My memory is perfect, crystal clear, especially in winter.
Then, I suppose it's too early to end this cross-examination, eh? Mr. Edgeworth, if you are going to question the memory of this witness, you will need to show me a more decisive piece of evidence. Understood, Your Honor. I was naive to think that alone would do the trick. Please add the comments about Iris to the testimony. Let us return to the cross-examination. She was dressed exactly... Oh, no, she wasn't!
Witness, let's get one thing straight. The defendant whom you claim to have met. She was wearing the demon warding hood, correct?
Of course! That is a very important piece of clothing, I'll have you know. Wah ha ha, wah ha ha ha.
Wait a minute.
Oh, hold it right there! Why do you have that? That's the question of the day now, isn't it, Miss Von Karma? I'll have you know that this hood was given to someone as a gift that night. Before the lights out bell was rung. What? You know where I'm going with this, don't you? The witness had seen the defendant as she claims. And the Irish she saw must have been missing this very hood.
Well.
It's not a bad feeling at all, exposing contradictions like this. Now I understood that happy look on Wright's face every time he does it.
Order in the court. Witness, you're a Whoa!
Sister, this hood. You have spare ones around the temple, don't you?
Spares? Well, I do tend to make too many of them.
I see. A stockpile. A surplus of hoods, eh?
Each nun is only given one hood. This should be the only hood that Iris owned.
Then this is quite strange.
Whoa! There was a surplus of hoods. She could have worn one of those. There is no contradiction here.
I'm sorry to break this to you, Miss Von Karma, but you won't get away that easily. Discrepancies such as this will sow seeds in any human's heart. The seeds of doubt. Witness, while I don't wish to call your testimony into doubt, you must give every detail with precision.
I'm not sure if I'm comfortable going along with this.
Sister, you shall continue with your testimony. Tell us what you saw after finishing your bath. On your way back to the inner temple. Seeds of doubt are sprouting in the judge's heart. They just need a little more stimulation to bear fruit. Contradictory stimulation.
Yeah, I'm waiting to see her whip Edgeworth. But she cares about him quite a bit.
I finished my bath at around 11. Thought I should return to the inner temple. And as I was walking back, I heard a noise from the courtyard. I took a look and Iris was... Oh, Mr. Khalees, with that sword of all things. Mr. Khalees was staying in the corner room, which faces out onto the courtyard. The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of her window.
No, because she fell after death. Yeah, I remember making a big note of that. You saw a truly terrible sight, didn't you? I was in your place. Then it would be much like Miss Von Karma's whipping. Mr. Edgeworth, in court. And me, seeing it all from this very chair. Well, something like that. This judge. His imagination is about as vivid and creative as Detective Gumshoe's.
I would look the fool if I commented on such foolishness. Anyway, this case is mine, Miles Edgeworth. Calling everyone by their full name. Can't you do something about that habit of yours?
Got this one straight away.
Impressive logic. That's what I like to say anyway.
Oh, please do. My brain is something else, especially in winter.
However, I think you are overlooking one thing. Miss Von Karma, would you be so kind as to take another look at the autopsy reports? The autopsy reports? The victim did fall from a height of 10 feet. However, this fall was after she was killed. I still don't understand how this happened. She was stabbed and then pushed out the window? But there was blood at the scene of the crime. I'm guessing they didn't find blood anywhere else. That's right. This is after death right here. The scene the witness claims to have seen is contradictory. The defendant stabbed and killed the victim there in the courtyard. How did the victim then go and take a 10-foot fall? Order! Order! The victim was killed and then fell. If that is the case, then the victim must have been killed in her room. Don't you agree? That is the logical conclusion. Yes, that's right. The victim must have been stabbed by the defendant in her own room. And then she was thrown out of her window down into the courtyard below. Were there any signs of a struggle in Miss Downing's room? She was stabbed with a sword. That would leave a bloodstain, wouldn't you agree? Well, Miss Von Karma, was there any blood? What? No traces of blood were found in the victim's room. York has just caused traces of blood to be found on my glorious playoff beard. However, if there was no blood in the room, then your claim that... Oh! Absurd. I'm sure there's no need for me to go over this, as I'm sure your honor is well aware. If when a stab wound produces the most blood, and it produces the most blood, very little blood is actually lost at the moment of the blade's insertion. If you want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from a body, that would be when the blade is removed. Yeah, but... So? She still fell after death, and she died from the blood loss. Indeed. With the weapon still in place. Which means she would have had to die from the blood loss somewhere high, and then taken the fall. It acts like a lid on the wound. That's true. With the weapon still in the body, there wouldn't be much bleeding. Perfectly reasonable line of thinking. We have come to a conclusion then. The victim was thrown out of the window with the sword still in place. What? No, that doesn't make sense. Because she died from blood loss. And she fell after death. Order, order, order. I must admit that this is a probable version of events. I'd expect no less from Franziska von Karma. She locates and takes control of every vital point. It seems that we need a clearer testimony from them. That's okay. Remove all supposition on your part and tell us only the facts, please. Witness, please! Remain standing on the crate.
Don't go selling me short now. The weight of winter snow has bent me out of shape, especially my back and my mood.
Sister, please, give us your testimony. I will give you a vigorous massage once we are finished here, alright? Okay. The whip.
Oh boy. Alright, alright.
Further detail.
I looked across the scene. The sword was already in place. Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see her stab Mr. Elise. I never seen so much blood before. That's when I fainted. Can't blame me, can you? When I awoke, Mr. Gammy was stabbing Miss Elise through the back.
This all confirms Miss Von Karma's theory. Von Karma strive for nothing but perfection. Putting together such facts is nothing for me. You should know that, Miles Edgeworth. Perfection is an impossibility, Franziska Von Karma, and I'm here to teach you just that. Don't see this one. At that time, was the victim bleeding?
Well, I was very shocked to be seeing all of this, of course, so I'm not entirely sure, but I don't think I saw any blood. Not then.
I'm sure that you didn't. The weapon was acting as the plug in the room. In any case, let's be clear on one very important point. Did you actually see the instant in which the victim was stabbed? She didn't see it. Think carefully. This is very important.
It's Iris we're talking about here. No, when I looked over, the sword was already in Mystic Elise's body.
Might not be conclusive, but his testimony supports her theory. Victim was stabbed in her room and then dropped into the courtyard. I think this proves it rather well, Miles Edgeworth. Hi, Mr. Gammy. You are referring to this golden statue, correct?
Just stabbing someone with a Shichishido. A sacred treasure is terrible enough, but to then make Mystic Ami hold the blade.
Truly, a heinous, despicable crime. It is easy to despise something. Anyone can do it. However, there is something that cannot be done so easily. Whatever it is, I'm sure it's doubly hard for you. Anyway, what's the problem? Exactly why would the killer celebrate this gruesome scene? That's a good point too. Can anyone explain the reason behind that? No, I don't think I can. There isn't always a logical reason behind why someone acts.
That's true, so true. In early spring, for example, I often find myself.
There isn't always. The phrase might come in handy someday. Any unnatural elements in this case? How is it necessary to use the Shichihido from the Ami statue as a weapon? Why was the weapon ultimately placed back in the hand of the statue? If I can expose the flaws in the testimony, perhaps then I'll find the truth. So you're saying you saw the victim's blood?
That's right. Some of it had splattered onto Iris too.
When the defendant was arrested, she was meditating in her room, and her blood-flecked clothing was neatly folded in the corner. Oh, I didn't know this! There was blood found on her clothes? What? Her clothes are blood-flecked as well? Seems quite conclusive to me. What should I do? Yeah. There was blood on her clothes? Going back to your previous statement, you said that you saw a little bleeding when the victim was stabbed. But now, you say you saw the victim bleeding?
Well, I say that what I saw is what I saw.
What did you see?
Maybe I didn't see the poor woman get stabbed, but I saw the girl pull out the sword of her. Plain as day.
Pulling the sword out?
Well, it wasn't exactly pulling. Almost like it came out.
Witness, you will add the statement to your testimony.
Oh, was that important?
More important than you can imagine. I saw the instant in which the blade plunged into the hilt, smoothly drawn out. Pretty sure it's something to do with this statement, but I haven't pressed this yet. Now, onto what the killer did next. You saw none of it, correct?
Well, I was unconscious.
How long were you out for?
I don't know, 10, maybe 20 minutes? A young man with a very prickly looking head woke me up.
Wonder who that was.
By stepping on me, actually.
Not sure if I like that method of resuscitation.
Well, I wasn't asking for mouth to mouth or anything of the sort. But I would have welcomed a more gentle awakening right about then, let me tell you.
I shall have words with the offender personally. What did you see upon awakening? Alright. Must be this statement. So the instant, in which the blade plunged into the hilt was smoothly drawn out. Smoothly, you say? You saw this. You're saying you saw the sword smoothly slide out. Oh, Jesus Christ, Edgeworth. You're saying you saw the sword smoothly slide out.
That's right. The whole thing happened right next to the gold statue of Mystic Ami. Mystic Elise was on the ground, and Iris was stooped over her. The sword was buried up to the hilt. When Iris stood up, the sword in her hand just slid out of Mystic Elise's body, slid out from that gaping wound. Ah!
It goes without saying that if the sword is removed, there would be bleeding. Nothing out of place here. Not really the case. Can't help but feel that something about this testimony is very out of place. That something which couldn't have possibly have happened appears to have happened. Plunged into the hilt.
there's only blood up to like the first 2 markings. I'm guessing. A really light contradiction though. It's like, oh, she was only stabbed this length instead of the whole length. But I guess it's a contradiction, nonetheless. Okay, that's right. Sister Bikini, you are a reliable witness. At least, I'd like to think so. But there are too many contradictions here. Yo, Tommy! Thanks for being sub for 40 months, dude! I hope you're doing well today. It's good to see you. I appreciate the support. Thank you, Tommy. Salutation here. Dude, as soon as I saw it, I was like, is this a typo? Why did someone write salutation here? Instead of an actual salutation. Oh god, it was great. I hope you're doing well, Tommy. I'm enjoying the case a lot so far. Thanks for being sub for 40 months, dude. You're great.
What do you mean? Make it sound as though I'm a liar. But
you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you. What contradictions are you talking about? In the scene that the witness claims to have seen, the weapon was thrust into the hilton, up to the hilt into the victim. Furthermore, the killer withdrew the weapon smoothly from the body. However, both of these are complete impossibilities. Oh, the smoothness too. Because it's like, got all these sharp branches to it. Oh, nice, Tommy. Yeah, it's been really cool. Enjoying it a lot. What do you mean? Please explain your— Whoa! Explain yourself. To start with, do you think it would be possible to stab someone to the hilt with this? No matter how I look at the defendant, she doesn't appear strong enough for that. Hey, that's rude. Doesn't appear? What meaningless dribble. I too may appear to be weak and frail, but I can crush men under my heel and make them weep. So should I so choose? The objection stands. Up to a little back there, I must admit. That isn't the only issue here. If the sword was truly stabbed into the body up to the hilt, well, just look at it. Just look at all the branches on it. It certainly wouldn't come out smoothly. We also have the problem with the amount of bleeding. It's true that when a blade is left in the body, it acts as a plug of sorts. However, when the weapon is shaped like this is an entirely different story. The wound would be too large for the blade to completely stop the bleeding. That's nothing more than conjecture. In reality, the victim was stabbed with the Shichishido. Even a weapon of this nature may still sometimes slide out smoothly, and may still sometimes stop the blood loss. I'm not finished. There is one more conclusive contradiction. You've still got more. This one is simple. If the sword really was thrust all the way to the hilt, why is there blood only on the tip of it? Ah! If this witness is telling the truth, then there should be blood along the entire length of the sword. No! Order! War! Bravo, Mars Edgeworth. Raising this many contradictions from a single piece of evidence. All the other attorneys I know could maybe manage one, if that. What does this all mean? You have proven contradictions regarding the murder weapon, but having come this far, there can only be one answer. That is, the weapon used to kill the victim was not the Shichishido. Oh. What? A foolishly foolish idea born from the foolish mind of a foolhardily foolish fool. Missed the fools. Let's examine this again. What was it that made us think the sword was the murder weapon?
what? Well,
It's because Mr. Gami was holding it. Oh! Oh, the scene was set up to make us think it was the murder weapon! And it did exactly that. I didn't consider anything else. That's very clever. However, if you reflect on this, that is the only basis we have to assume such a thing. That's big brain. It's very big brain, and Edgeworth is big braining right now. The impression left by the scene was just too strong. That is what influenced us. It influenced us to believe that the Shichishido was the murder weapon. But where's the actual murder weapon then? Order! Oh!
Maybe the Shichishiro was not the murder weapon. Even if that is the case, it changes nothing, Miles Edgeworth. The sister here saw everything. She saw the defendant stab the victim with a sword-like object. It's true. Your response, Miles. Mr. Edgeworth? That is so. I would like the prosecution to answer the obvious question it raises. The obvious question? Yes. Namely, where did the real murder weapon disappear to? It goes without saying that the police searched the main hall and the surrounding area. Perhaps the prosecution can enlighten us as to if the sword-like object was found. That's... Answer the question, Miss Von Karma. No evidence of that kind was found. Then what is the real murder weapon? Another mystery to throw into the pile. A trial without a murder weapon is a tricky beast.
Excuse me, could I say something? I just remembered something, actually.
Always! The witnesses are just like, oh yeah, I totally forgot this very important part that I only just remembered right now.
What is it, sister?
I was just thinking, it's possible, but just maybe, what actually happened was, it was just over there.
What exactly are you talking about here?
The murder weapon, I mean. Maybe. I think I might know where the sword was disposed of.
You what? Oh, the triple whip!
Well then, I think we need to hear the testimony from you one more time, sister. What else? What else could this old woman have seen?
I saw the murder at around 11 PM. After asking that it be reported, I went out to the main gate, and there, I saw tracks!
Oh.
Tracks that indicated the snowmobile had been used. It takes 15 minutes to walk to Dusky Bridge, but less than 5 using one of those. Maybe they threw the weapon into Eagle River and came back while I was knocked out. Iris could have done that. She can drive a snowmobile after all.
Okay. Witness, please, tell us everything you know right away next time.
Well, I'm not in the best of shape. Or with my back and my age, you know.
Quite. There were indeed snowmobile tracks in front of the main gate.
I'm glad I knew about this.
Here is a photograph.
A snowmobile, eh? I see. Well, it certainly is an interesting theory.
The tracks begin in front of Hazakura Temple and run all the way to Dusky Bridge.
Taken that night from
That solves your pesky little problem, yes? The Eagle River's current is quite swift, meaning that it doesn't freeze over in winter, making it the perfect place to dispose of the murder weapon.
Did you really go to the river to dispose of the murder weapon?
Mr. Edgeworth,
Your cross-examination, please. Alright. How do I disprove this new evidence that was just thrust upon me? How did you know it was 11? You are sure about the time?
Yes, I was worried about it, after all.
Why was that?
Because I have a strong sense of responsibility, especially at this time of year. The acolyte was being doused in freezing water at the time. I couldn't very well take it easy in the bark all night, could I? So at 11, I decided to leave Hazakura Temple.
Your estimation of the time seems reliable, at least.
Please continue, sister.
Alright. That's the main gate. This is after she talked to Phoenix. You asked Phoenix Wright to report the crime, correct?
Right. The one who trampled me.
Seems she is the type to hold a grudge.
There isn't a phone in the main hall, so I sent him to the bridge.
Phoenix Wright didn't even have his cell phone on him. He had forgotten it at home, apparently. What a naive boy, as always.
Not only do I always carry my phone, but I always have my whip in hand too. Yes, we know it.
Anyway, I was really scared, and it was taking him a while to get back, so I thought I'd go out by the main gate for a spell. And there, I saw tracks that indicated the snowmobile had been used.
As I recall, there was a snowmobile outside the main gate when I visited.
That's it. That's the only one we have. It'll run no matter how much snow falls.
You're certain the snowmobile was there at the main gate when you arrived?
Yes, of course. It was parked in front of the gate.
So,
she had already gone, discarded the murder weapon, and returned by that time.
Not sure if this is really relevant, but I do. Yeah, press further. I need answers to every possible doubt.
The snowmobile in question, was it still warm at that time? Oh, what a question, dude. Huh?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
What do you mean, eh? What do you mean, Miles Edgeworth? I'm playing to a slow crowd here. Edgeworth is just smarter than everybody. Goes without saying that using a snowmobile will heat its engine. If it was still warm, then it means it was still recently used.
Ah, I see. I never thought of that.
What a big brain, dude. I didn't even think about that.
That's right. I overlooked that too.
Of course you did. Then answer the question, please, witness.
I don't often go around touching hot engines. However, now that you mention it, there wasn't any snow on it.
Oh.
Yes, for some reason, only the snowmobile wasn't covered in snow.
Oh, wasn't any snow on it? Was there snow on it before? Must have been. Interesting. Seems highly likely the killer did use the snowmobile then, eh? What does it take to get to Dusky Bridge by snowmobile? 15 minutes to walk. And 5 using one of these. In that case, why didn't you use it yourself? You could have spared yourself some walking.
Ah, there's a reason for that. Have we got a moment for me to explain?
I think that's why we asked the question in the first place.
It was about a month ago. I was driving my beloved little snowmobile, happy as can be. I'd fetched some water and was heading back when I went and crashed into a tree. The tree and my back both went crunch, just like that.
Oh god. Stop playing that sound.
I haven't been able to find the courage to write anything since then. Anyway, the killer must have used it.
What is... No, from 10 to... 7 to 10:50. Refresh our memory. How long were you knocked out for?
Like I said, somewhere between 10 and 20 minutes.
It's possible to get to the bridge and back in 10 minutes using the snowmobile. I have to concede that is more than enough time. Is that all you wish to concede, Miles Edgeworth? What's up, Darkbird? Goes well? Trying to figure this trial out. She can drive a snowmobile after all. I hope you're doing well today, Darkbird. Well, that would have been possible time-wise. One element remains out of place here. Oh, and what would this mystery element be? The killer's reasoning, you know? Why did the killer do all of this? Why go to the Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon when there are other methods? Too many unanswered questions. You're responsible for them, Farmer. What? Turning to me for help over the slightest thing. Why don't you think for yourself once in a while, Your Honor? What? Chases over the top as always. Anyway, whatever the reason, the fact remains that the defendant could have done this. The murder weapon was disposed of in the river. Another point to me, Miles Edgeworth. Another mystery to feed on the fire. Any reason to go and throw away the murder weapon? Luckily, there's surely a problem with this testimony. All I have to do is start poking holes in this flawed account. I pressed everything. Must be to do with the time, right? No, from 5 minutes? That's enough time to go there and come back. But she was, I don't know, maybe it's just as simple as a testimony. I've already used this. Statement yeah. It does? How do you mean? Forgive me, Your Honor, but you just said it yourself that it does. What, Edgeworth? Don't try and play mind games with me. Passes. threw the weapon in impact while I was knocked out. Anything to prove that? I don't think. Can this prove that? Didn't she see the murder? Okay, so she saw the murder after it stopped snowing. Which means no snow would have settled. But there's only one set of tracks? I think. Looks like only one set of tracks. Which means they couldn't have done this. This must be impossible. Because it wasn't snowing. It couldn't have happened after she was knocked out. I think. I admit this photograph proves something. It proves that the snowmobile was used on the night of the murder. You finally accepted the inevitable, it seems, Miles Edgeworth. However, if what the witness says is true, then why is there only one set of tracks? What do you mean? Iris left Hazakura Temple, threw the weapon into the river, and then returned. If this was the case, then naturally there should be two sets of tracks in the snow. Those from heading out to the bridge, and those from coming back.
Ah, you're right.
You're forgetting one thing, Miles Edgeworth. On the night of the murder, it was snowing. The tracks leading to the bridge were erased by the snowfall. Yeah, but that couldn't be true. This removes your precious contradiction now, does it? I see. While she was at this river, the snow stopped, leaving just the return tracks in the snow. What do you have to say now, Miles Edgeworth? Is there a flaw in her theory? Oh yes, there is. The idea that the snowfall covered one set of the tracks. It's flawless! The tracks to the river were covered by snow. What a nice theory! However, Miss Von Karma, that is impossible. Would you care to explain? Why there is a rude index finger currently pointed in my general direction? No need. The evidence will do all of the talking for me. On the night of the murder, the killer went to, and returned from, Dusky Bridge. In order to dispose of the murder weapon, the outgoing tracks were erased by snow. Or so claims Miss Von Karma. Rule 3. Mr. Edgeworth, present your evidence to the contrary, eh? Evidence that the outgoing tracks were not covered by snow. Witness, please tell us again what time it was when you witnessed the crime.
Like I said, it was around 11.
Of course, this means that the weapon was thrown away after that time, correct? On that note, please take a look at this data. It is the weather report for Eagle Mountain on the night of the murder. The weather report? Snow started to fall at 7 PM, but it stopped at around 10:50. Therefore, when the sister witnessed the crime at 11 PM, the snow had already stopped falling. It is impossible for any tracks made after that time to have been covered up. Ah! Oh, order! Order! Very well then. Looks like Miss Von Karma's claim has been snowed in. Wow. Alright, sounds good, Omega. Have a good dinner. It's too soon to be closing this trial due to snow. Puns. Miles Edgeworth, how pathetic of you to rely on the weather of all things. saying Kuta. Answer me this then. When is a weather report ever correct? Oh, no. You've got it all wrong. This isn't a forecast. This is actual data. Ah! Forecast data. All weather reports have some inaccuracies. That is a whip. Do you not know, Miss Von Karma? Casual. It may have been snowing in the vicinity well past 11 p.m. It's true. We cannot be totally sure, eh? What? How did she pull that off? It had stopped snowing at Hazakura Temple when the murder took place. We need to prove conclusive evidence of this. I've come this far. There's no turning back now. Very well. I, too, cannot allow any doubt to remain concerning this testimony. Oh, casual, sorry. Ah, you can't back down now, can you? Such a perfectionist, Miles Edgeworth. Very well then, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, what? Where is your evidence that proves that it had already stopped snowing when the victim was killed? This is my evidence. Oh, there's no snow covering her body. Is that it? Ultimately, it all comes down to one point, looks right. That being, whether or not it was snowing in that courtyard when the victim was stabbed. That's right, but proving that is incredibly easy. If we want to know whether it was snowing or not, this photo will tell us everything. Of course, I am referring to this photo of the crime scene. As you can see, everything is covered with snow, with just one exception, and that is the victim herself, Miss Elise Donin. Why is there no snow on top of her? The answer is simple. It had stopped snowing when she was killed. That's why. Ugh! In other words, if the killer really did go to the Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon, then in this photograph, there should be two sets of tracks. Okay, so what was the snowmobile used for then? Order. Just what are you suggesting, Miles Edgeworth? To be honest, I'm not entirely sure myself, but this is simply what all of the facts point to. That night, someone used the snowmobile to leave Hazakura Temple. Was it Larry to go to Heavenly Hall? From the tracks left, it can be understood that they were heading for Dusky Bridge. At that time, it was still snowing. Of course it was, because those tracks were erased by the snow. Then, when this person returned to Hazakura Temple, the snow had stopped. Thus, the return tracks remained.
Can I say something? This all sounds a bit fishy to me.
What does, sister? There is
Only one key for the snowmobile.
Furthermore, on the night in question, we know that the defendant had it. Oh, great! More evidence pointing to Iris. That's...
The key was found in her room.
Oh, sorry. The key was found in her room after the murder.
Which can only mean that night Iris used the snowmobile to go to the inner temple.
But Iris said that she never went there. I should probably press more on this point when I get the chance. The snowmobile can't cross the suspension bridge, so she must have left it on the Hazakura side of the bridge and crossed on foot. Sounds right, but what's odd is, when I left Iris and returned to Hazakura Temple,
I didn't see anything near Dusky Bridge.
so she didn't use it. You must have just failed to see it, sister.
Maybe, but when I made it back to Hazakura Temple, it was there, by the main gate.
The snowmobile, I mean. And it was covered in snow.
I know what I saw. It was covered in snow too.
So someone left after she came back. But That isn't possible. Someone left after she came back? It must have been Larry. Must have been Larry. Order in the court. What does this all mean? Wait, no, but she came back. Wait, she came back after 10. And Larry wanted to meet her at 10. Oh, this is interesting. So then, what was the snowmobile used for? Was it taken by the defendant when she went to the inner temple? If it had been, then the witness couldn't possibly have seen it by the gate. Furthermore, it wasn't used by the killer to dispose of the murder weapon. If that was the case, there would be 2 sets of tracks in this photo. All we know is this. After it stopped snowing, someone used the snowmobile to return to Hazakura Temple. I thought such a simple snowmobile could cause so much trouble. I think we've learned all we can from this witness.
Yes, I've nothing more to add. I've told you everything that I know.
But then, that still leaves us with the same problem. If only there was someone, a witness who could have testified to having seen the snowmobile. A witness. Was there no one out? Oh, great. Was there no one out, walking perhaps, near Dusky Bridge that night? I wonder what they're leading up to.
I don't think that's likely. It was cold enough to freeze your ears off. Only an idiot would go out wandering in that. Unless they had something really important to do.
That's a shame. Only an idiot. Hold on. Something is coming to me. An idiot may well have gone wandering out that summer-took night. Your Honor, actually, there just might be one individual who may be of help to us.
Really?
You know of someone that might have seen the snowmobile on the night of the murder? I don't know for sure if he saw it or not, but there are 2 things about him that do come to mind, which are, first, that he saw something incredible on the night of the murder, and the second being, this individual that I am thinking of went wandering outside on that cold night. In other words, he is our kind of idiot. Mr. Edgeworth, who is the idiot you're talking about? How many whips will I get? Probably too many. This guy must be a product of Jean-Luc de Leduc's Guide to Obnoxious Friend Painting. What? This is Larry Butts, a disciple of the victim, Elise Donan. Her student? Interesting. And why was he wandering about in the outside on the night of the murder? That's... Stream value? No, I need to save my health. I could tell them all about his designs for Iris, but it may cost us his credibility as a witness before I even call him. Yeah, let's just be as quiet as we can about Larry until he gets on the stand. He is, after all, an artiste. He was, perhaps, searching for something in the snowy scenery that would move him. Although I cannot guarantee that this is the reason. And so, this unfortunate, unreliable-looking man, what exactly was it that he saw? I intend to extract that from him, right here in this courtroom. Summon this youth as a witness immediately. Great. I have no choice, do I? I believe he is in the gallery for this trial. It will not take long to summon him. Very well. Larry. You may have escaped me yesterday, but today I'm going to get everything out of you. The court will now adjourn for a 20-minute break. Miss Von Karma, please see to preparing their next witness. Understood, Your Honor. Good. Well then, court is now in recess. Stretch my leg. Ow. Larry, get the frick down here! Alright. That was cool. This is a fun trial so far. Love the banter between Von Karma and Edgeworth. You have a nice tweet for me. Where is it? Where is it?
Oh, you haven't tweeted it yet.
Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm not really sure what to say.
Iris, we only have 20 minutes. There are 2 things which I need to ask you before we reconvene.
Alright, I'll help you in any way I can.
First, about that night. You really didn't go to the inner temple, correct? The last witness claims that we've met and talked claims to have met and talked with you in the training hall. Either you or Sister Bikini is lying.
Mr. Edgeworth, it is just as I said yesterday. Until the incident occurred, I was in my own room, in Hazakura Temple.
Very well. The second thing, then. That night, the temple snowmobile was used in between the times Sister Bikini returned to the main hall and when she bore witness to the murder. Sometime between 10:30 and 11 PM that night. Were you the one who used the snowmobile? She had to have been. There was no... Oh, apart from the victim... No. The victim... Oh, I don't know. The victim could have. Nobody else was there. Larry was at Heavenly Hall. He was having a bath. Pearl was God knows where and I'm petrified. Maya's across the bridge. Phoenix was asleep. Elise was out and about looking for Pearl, apparently. She's the only one.
There's only one key for the snowmobile, and she had the only key. The only person who could have used it was me. So it was you! But why? What made you go out to Dusky Bridge? I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh my god, it was her!
Iris! I can't tell you about that yet.
Yet?
Not until her safety is confirmed.
What? Huh?
The safety of the Acolyte.
The Acolyte, huh?
She must be talking about Maya. Iris, look me in the eye and tell me the truth. Did you kill Elise Donim? No matter who or what may come, I could never take a life.
As I thought. No psycho locks. Very well. It is my job to get to the truth. You'll discover this for yourself soon enough. Alright. 5 psycho locks? Nope. Alright, I just need to block Angel from Twitter real quick. Cool. Court will now reconvene. Miss Von Karma, where is the witness? The audio lag, oh yeah. If it's bothering people. Nope. First tweet. During the break, a man was detained for suspicious behavior in the gallery. Suspicious behavior? He was sketching something very intensely. What were you doing, Larry? Dare I ask what the witness was sketching when he was detained? He drew a terrifying woman, armed with a demonic face and a vicious... I can only presume that his intention was to capture you. Ah! Anyway, it's time to drag this pathetic excuse for an artiste before the court. Larice Stoneham, I hope you're ready. Get in here! It would seem that whip is going to see plenty more use today. Wonder how many times Larry gonna get whipped? That's one. Your sketch is in contempt of this court. Hey! I was just artistically ow! You tried to run away from the bailiff who was trying to hand you your spear. Oh, Larry.
Look, I'm nothing but a fledgling artist, training out in the mountains. I'm only down here in the city. Oh, sorry, that's the wrong way. I'm only down here in the city because I ran out of green paint. Well, to use the technical term for the color, Viridian. Larry, this isn't an art store now, is it?
I know. I graduated junior high, okay? Look, art is all about working in the fields, isn't it? Working in the fields? I presume you wanted to say field work. I hope. That's it! Thanks, buddy. Kinda sad that I was able to understand his mangled train wreck of a sentence. Happened to stop in here and found a wonderful new model. So, see? I've got nothing to do with this trial, at all! I expect all of your faces to be red when you realize this mistake. Bright red! Or, to use the technical term, crimson red. Oh. 5, 6, oh, that was the judge. Stop your pathetic babbling and testify like a man! Oh, in ban. Refrain from whipping me, Miss Von Carver. Cross-whipping is as bad as cross-checking. Witness. That was all your fault. Testify now! Ah, this is too much for me. What I saw. I was at that lodge in the mountains, looking up at the stars that night. Walked to the bridge a number of times, but I didn't see us. Snowmobile. Why did you stutter? I didn't see anyone at that bridge that night either. The girl I was waiting for didn't show up. My teacher died on me. I'm all alone now, aren't I? Edgy! You're not supposed to talk! Yeah, okay, that's fine. Please refrain from talking directly to the lawyers during your testimony. I'm just a nobody, nothing but a small, worthless man, aren't I? Why wasn't I asked for my name and occupation, or anything else? Because Von Karma does not like you, Mr. Edgeworth. This man seems to have quite a severe inferiority complex. He's recently been the cause of numerous incidents. I think he's finally realized for himself just how much of a nuisance he has been to other people. Yeah, that's right. I'm behind everything. Every case. Watch out, okay? Just touching me will make you eternally unhappy. What's up, Astonish? I hope you're doing well today. I know, it's fantastic. Good to see you, dude. Let us proceed with the cross-examination. With no touching, thank you. We can delve into other details at a later time. It almost sounded like he was about to confess to everything. I'm behind every crime. The edgy part was strict. I wanted to see it. Seems that he's going to claim to have nothing to do with this indeed. I don't want this guy to cost us any more time. We need to slice through his obvious contradictions and keep things moving along. I was at that lodge out looking up at the stars. Wasn't it snowing with a storm? Wait. But he was looking up at the stars at night, even though it was snowing with lightning strikes, you know. It's... Wait, how is that? Wait, what? How is that wrong? Whatever is the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? This one single statement... Right, Edgeworth? Right? This one single statement is so full of contradictions. For a moment there, I thought I was going to collapse. So, witness, any idea as to where these contradictions in your testimony lie? Depending on your answer, I may stay my whip. Okay, give me a minute. Well, it was snowing that night, so I couldn't possibly have seen the stars. That rundown shack is hardly a lodge, is it? And even if the stars could be seen, it's likely I was there to look at him, right? See, you can do it if you try. Ouch! There's only one issue here. What you saw at Dusky Ridge. Alright, I guess I didn't. I guess he pointed out his own contradiction. It's not my fault, though. I pointed out a contradiction. Walked to the bridge a number of times. Why? I mean, I know why, but tell the court why. A number of times? How many? Maybe 5 times? I went once every 20 minutes, which means you spent almost 2 hours at Heavenly Hall that night. You bet! Real love is about waiting with your heart in your hands. Love, you say? It was this man's intention to summon the defendant to the small shack, using this blackmail letter. Blackmail? No, that was simply a product of overflowing love. Ah! Huffy puffy, loosey-goosey excuse for a whimpering, whining wuss of a whimpering, whining wuss. Wuss of a witness, sorry. So, what did you see? I hope for your snake you snore a snowmobile. You huffy puffy, loosey-goosey excuse for a whimpering, whining wuss of a witness, eh? Well, you see, being called those names doesn't seem to bother him at all. I didn't see a snowmobile. Why are you stuttering? Larry, you really didn't see it? Hey, no need to hit your desk. I can hear you. I didn't see it. I didn't see a snowmobile. Stop stuttering. Larry, say snowmobile for me. Thanks. Snowmobile. If you truly have nothing to hide, then why are you stammering like you just flew over a cuckoo's nest? Shut up! What is this? I don't know. Don't ask me. Seems that I'll need to start from a more obvious contradiction. I'm gonna strike the blow that will finally get him to spill the beans. Didn't see anyone at the bridge that night either. Wait, didn't you see Phoenix? You didn't meet anyone? That's right, because I've got nothing to do with this. Just here to buy some Viridian paint, okay? Come on, I expect to see those Crimson Lake faces now. It appears that simply pressing him isn't going to be enough, Mr. Edgeworth. See, now I'm afraid to point out the contradiction after what just happened. But he definitely 100% ran into Phoenix. You know why? Because I was Phoenix that ran into him. Okay. Larry Butts, I can understand why you might want to throw your old life away. You're pretty pathetic, and you've caused all sorts of trouble. I'm sorry! But having realized just how much of a nuisance you have been, that could be considered a step in the right direction. Edgy, are you trying to console me? It certainly does sound that way to me. However, I cannot forgive you for simply turning away from the incidents you create. Ah, you're totally pinning this on me. Now then, let us talk about the night of the murder. Sister Bikini, after seeing the murder take place, asked Phoenix Wright to report it. Thus, he headed for the public phone by the bridge. There, he happened across a certain nefarious individual. You, Larry Butts. That's right, me in the flesh. Listen carefully, witness. He doesn't even act shocked about it. Doesn't matter if you change your name. As long as you remain pretty pathetic, you will continue to cause these incidents. That reality will not change. But what do you want me to do then? Larry, what you need to change is your inner self. But for now, what you saw that night, testifying truthfully about this one issue, is all I need from you. Edgy, I think, finally woken up. Well, guess I could still be sleeping. But anyway, I'll do it. I'll testify. Great. Can you do it properly this time? Well, I'm not sure this will go especially well. I'll ask again then, witness. What did you see on the night of the murder? Alright, tell the truth, please. I went to the shack at around 9, so it would have been about 10:30 p.m. I was lying under my bedding when a white flash almost blinded me. Looked out of the window. Dusky Bridge was on fire. There was still some thunder, but I went right away to check it out. That's when I ran into Nick. You went right away? Didn't that, the lightning strike happened at 10:45? You certainly saw quite a lot, didn't you? So, what happened to the bridge after it caught fire? It was like me after a 3-day stint chasing a girl. Totally burnt out. Like, almost totally gone. I mean, trying to cross the burning remains was what caused Nick to fall. What did you say? Oh, don't worry. It's nothing life-threatening. He just caught a cold. He fell into a river. I never know with that man if he should be called lucky or unlucky. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, please commence your cross-examination. I wonder if Phoenix is still scared of heights after falling. What did you do out there in the cold for an hour and a half?
Well, you really must know. I was busy being excited, I guess.
Excited? Dare I even ask?
You set the meeting time at 10. That's 10 p.m., right? But I couldn't wait, and I thought she might come early too.
Well, it appears she didn't come at all in the end. Because they never arranged to meet in the first place, did they?
Shut up! Don't go picking my fond memories apart. Anyway, I was getting a little worried. Thought maybe Iris lost her way. Every 20 minutes or so, I went to the bridge, but I didn't see anything particularly suspicious. I didn't have anything to do, so I went back to the shack to wait for her. There's some thunder, but I went right away to check it out. I think this is a lie.
You said right away.
But exactly how long after the strike was that? Lightning fell, and then the bridge caught on fire. Maybe around 5 minutes? I mean, suddenly thought, gotta go check this out. How far is the small shack you were in from the bridge? Hold on. Well, it pretty much stopped snowing. Guess about a 5-minute walk? And how did Dusky Bridge look when you got there? Like I had recovered a piece of my childhood. I mean, not even the bonfire kids during school camping trips can compare. Well, why did you call anyone? Why did you go to the bridge? I know why you went to the bridge, because of the lightning. Why didn't you call anyone? Larry, let me ask you one thing. What is it, Edgy? What's with the serious face?
Why didn't you call anyone?
Huh? What do you mean?
Normally, when faced with the towering inferno, one would try and tell someone. There's a public phone right by Dusky Bridge, correct?
Well, of course I thought of doing that.
So then, let's hear why you didn't.
Huh? Okay. Reason. My reason. It isn't that I didn't try to tell anyone. I just didn't have time to, okay?
Oh, this changed.
But I said something different, didn't it?
You claim to have arrived at the bridge at the same time as Wright?
Yeah. I thought I better tell someone about this. Then Nick came up yelling about murder. Totally made me forget about the bridge. The fire was pretty much out by then anyway.
This feeling, I suddenly have a terrible case of unease. After contacting the police, that Phoenix Wright fell from the bridge, correct?
Yeah, that's pretty much it, more or less. Told me about the burning bridge yesterday, but there's still something that doesn't quite fit. Looks like, despite this change of heart, Larry still isn't telling us the whole truth. This is wrong. Check it out right away. Struck at 10:45. If he went to check it out right away, then the bridge should have still been on fire. But when Phoenix got there, it was... It was not like on fire. I need to... Which one do I present it on? I think this one. Okay, good. Your very existence being a contradiction. I'm not sure if you can grasp this or not. Wow, that's savage. What the hey, Edgy? You make me sound like some sort of alien. Welcome back, Omega. But your testimony is conclusively contradictory. The problem here is time. Never been the best timekeeper, you know. 3 minutes after Billy leaves on foot, you follow him on your bicycle. How long does it take for you to catch up with him? Terrible at those. This is much more simple. You saw the lightning strike Dusky Bridge, and immediately went to see what had happened. Is this correct? Yeah, well, I wasted about 5 minutes first. But more or less. I have the weather data from the night of the murder here. According to this, the lightning fell at 10:45. You say it takes less than 5 minutes from the shack to Dusky Bridge, meaning you probably got there at around 11.
All sounds about right, I guess. Then Nick showed up and did his fooling act. But no, that was way later. That is impossible. What do you mean? 11 PM is when the murder occurred in Hazakura Temple. Thus, Wright was still there in the courtyard. There is no way that Larry could have encountered him at Dusky Bridge at that time.
Excuse me. I have an objection.
You do?
Edgy, how many times do I have to say this? I'm not Larry.
You shush. It has not been proven that the murder occurred at 11 PM. The sister only said around 11 PM. In which case, it could have been earlier than that. Watch your footing there, Miss Francisca von Karma. The slope ahead is slippery. And there is still no way that Wright could have been at Dusky Bridge at 11 PM. And why not? It is clearly written here in the weather data report. It took around 30 minutes for the bridge to burn out. Therefore, the bridge must have been burning until at least 11:15 PM. Which means what exactly? Wright did not see the bridge while it was being consumed by the flames at night. Yeah. So the flames would die. That's what I thought, yeah. It was... Somebody set it on fire, but... Like, it wasn't a blazing inferno. Well, that's what I thought initially, but it looks like lightning struck it. You arrived at the bridge at 11 PM. But Wright did not make it there until at least 11:15. I suggest you stop hiding things and tell us the whole truth. Now then, what happened during these missing 15 minutes? Ugh. I feel like I just got brutally woken up by a toilet splashback. Ew. Guess I was still sleeping after all. Ha ha ha. Pinch me. Order, 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 order. So there was a missing 15 minutes prior to meeting Phoenix, right? I read it and was like, what? Ew, that's disgusting. I hardly see that as much of a problem. Yeah, not much of a problem at all. Really? The bridge is burning before your eyes, and there is a phone right next to it. Why then did you not report the accident? I want to know this too. Yes, witness. Why didn't you? Were you there simply to watch the bridge burn? And therein lies the problem. For even after the bridge had burnt out, he was still there. Staring into space. This witness didn't even attempt to fulfill his civic duty. That's what it sounds like. Ah, but this is Larry we are talking about. And even he is capable of being so stupid. Which means there has to be a reason for his inaction. Edgy. I think it's about time I got serious with you, dude. Oh, what? What's happening now? Just as I thought. You've been playing with us this whole time. He's changed his demeanor. Listen, I'm gonna tell you everything. Are you sure you want to hear it all? Is that a threat? Yes. I may really say it this time. Everything. You should have said it from the beginning. And say it. Very well. I have a terribly bad feeling about this. However, let's have this witness finally give us the whole truth. Now, for this 15-minute gap, what were you doing, witness? I'm a donor. I'm an artist. What do you think I was doing? Are you serious? Instead of calling someone to say the bridge is on fire, he decided to draw it. The shock and awe that I was feeling, I transferred it all directly onto the page. When I realized it, the flames had gone out, and then he came running up. Oh my god. I suppose artists can be a strange folk. That's right. I'm willing to sacrifice everything in order to draw the perfect sketch. Hearing the truth from the sound of it, Mr. Edgeworth, has this removed the last of your doubts? Not at all, Your Honor. One very large doubt still remains. And what would that be? This is a surprisingly believable story, especially considering the source. So why did he think he needed to hide it from us until now? I want to know. I intend to drag the reason out of him. I want to see the picture. I want to see the sketch. Ha ha ha. You'll regret this, Edgy. What do you mean? Well, let me see this sketch, bro. What do I have to press to see this sketch? This one. Sketching the burning bridge. The burning bridge and everything that came with it. What came with it? You want to hear this from my lips, do you, Edgy? Yes, I want to see the sketch. You'll regret this. That sketch of mine is... enough. Just take that ridiculous sketch of yours out already, witness. Let me see it. What are you talking about? I don't know what you mean. Let me see the sketch. It does indeed appear to be the fastest solution. I'll leave it to you, Mr. Edgeworth. What should I do? I've got a terrible feeling that the instant the sketch is revealed, the entire world will be changed by what is depicted there. Oh, why is it giving me a warning? What did he draw? Now I'm scared. Edgeworth is scared, so I'm scared. But I have to look at this. What did he draw? Larry, I wonder if you could show us your sketch, please. Well, even I couldn't have imagined it would turn out like this. Imagine what? Maurice Stoneham's debut would take place here today. Like this. Ouch! Show it now! Okay, let's steel yourselves. This. What the heck is that at the top? Well... Bruh. What is this? He drew beautiful portraits of him and Iris. What is this crap? Quite a large bridge, isn't it? Your response, Miss Von Karma? Yes, well... it is a better drawing than I expected. What is that at the top? Isn't it? Isn't it? I struggled to reproduce those flames. I really did. Yes, I'm sure you did. Ugh, this is gonna get ugly. What is that at the top? No one has the courage to bring it up, it seems. Please bring it up, Edgeworth. What is that at the top? This mysterious flying object. Larry. What? The burning bridge is fine. But what is that unfortunate looking figure? Ah, you spotted that. I thought you might. However much I might want to ignore it, I can't. It's Iris. What? What are you talking about? Of course it's Iris. I wish she'd take better care of herself. We plan for our future, you know. Larry, what are you talking? Larry's gone crazy. I don't... What would have happened to her if she had just injured herself flying like that? Larry, please answer this next question, honestly. Okay. Are you really claiming to have seen this? Are you claiming to have seen the silhouette of the defendant flying over a bridge that was engulfed in flames? Yep, that's what I saw. That's why I drew it. I'm an artist, a real artist. The girl, she's really high up in it. Yeah, you don't say, Judge. Oh, what was that for? This is all a bad dream. I was hitting you on the cheek to test the theory. Please whip your own cheek from now if you wish to test your wild theories. Anyway, no court of law will ever acknowledge that people can fly. Yeah, remember when that happened in Game 2? Actually, there is some precedent for this. What? Now what are you going to talk about? She was flying pretty high, my sweet Iris. She was about 30 feet above the bridge. At least. It was really something to see. I have no idea, bro. This is supposed to be some kind of mistake. Oh my god, Adam. Mr. Edgeworth, please bring this witness back down to earth. What? Me? This witness is your friend, is he not? Accessory to foolishness, Miles Edgeworth. Yeah, let's get back to the cross-examination. By force if necessary. Mr. Edgeworth, I expect you to expose the obvious contradiction here. Yes, Your Honor.
Like I've got another reason to remember this moron. Well, what do you think about my debut piece? Get that thing away from me! Horrible sketch of what he saw the night of the crime. Now, hurry up and cross-examine him. A white hood fluttering? Yeah, great. You definitely saw that, right? What a dumbo. Larry, what did you really see that night? Not that I particularly care. In your position, that's just being irresponsible. And you're exactly what I saw. I'll give you a whole $1 that it's the truth. Yo, thanks, bro. If that is truly the case, then there is one thing that we can say for certain. Might that be that the person who flew over the bridge could not have been the defendant, Iris? What? What do you mean? I don't understand. Ah! A foolhardily folly off a foolish statement by an equally foolishly foolhardy fool. How, exactly, can you make this claim? Tell us, Larry. According to this picture, the individual whom you say you saw was wearing a hood, correct? Of course she was. That rundown shack is quite away from the bridge. The hood is what told me that this floating angel was my Iris. The hood is my darling Iris, and Iris is my darling hood. Wah! It seems there are bigger fools in this world than the one at the defense's bench. Harry, there's something you need to be made aware of. On the night of the murder, Iris wasn't wearing her hood. She had given it to Wright as a gift. Are you going to change your story now? Perhaps suggest it was Wright who took the flight? What are you talking about? I think you understand what I mean just fine. Why? Oh, great. Alright, time to get jealous, Harry. Why did Nick have Iris's hood? What? Edgy, what is going on with Iris and Nick? Why you, Nick? You dog? Alright. Never put anything past Larry, dude. Oh my god, Kuta. Yeah, what's up, Turtle? It's been great. This sketch, bro. I can look at it. Look at this. Look at this flying lady. What's up, Akura? Hope you're doing well, dude. That this unbelievably mysterious sketch is destined to disappear, discredited, and discarded straight into the garbage. Ha. Ha 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 ha! What is it now, witness? Feels like I've been waiting 25 years for this day to come. Edgy, today is the day I get to completely stupefy you. What? What is the meaning of your outbursts, witness? I hate to have you do this, but I have some definitive evidence. Definitive? Evidence? Iris did indeed come flying over the burning bridge. And I, Louis Stoneham, shall prove it. How? How? Unless you took a picture, how? I didn't expect to ask this again, but we shall be needing your testimony once again. Unless anything you know concerning the defendant as depicted in the sketch. And show us your evidence that this nightmare was actually reality. Oh, hi Akura! I hope you're doing well today. This testimony from Larry, I swear to God. Okay, I hope you're ready, Edgy. I'm gonna feed you a whopping serving of pain. You've been serving us a whopping serving of pain this whole time, trust me. Yeah, weapons bed mission 4 A rank. Proof that Iris flew. When I reached Dusky Bridge, she was already gone. I was so worried, so I frantically searched all over for her. Led me to finding a beautiful... What? How is it here? Okay, things are getting crazy. What? Why is the sphere here? I 100% thought someone stole it. And that was the motive. That led me to finding a beautiful crystal sphere, half buried in the snow. I'm sure that Iris was simply wearing a spare hood. After all, no one else could have lost a crystal sphere that night. What is this sphere? It's from the victim's staff. Where is it? But I don't understand why it's there, near the bridge. No one else could have lost a crystal sphere that night. A crystal sphere? This one. Pretty, isn't it? But finders keepers. Did you not notice the blood that's on it, Larry? A sphere. Where did you find it? Let me see. Around here somewhere. How did it get there? It was half buried in the snow. It pretty much stopped snowing by then. But there was still some falling as I walked to the bridge. What accepts this crystal sphere? That's mine, okay? Want it back afterwards. Something on it. Oh my, it's blood! What? Blood? Half covered in snow, has blood on it. So this happened after the murder. But the murder happened at 11. And Larry got to the bridge at 11. I'm so confused. This doesn't make any sense. You ready, Edgy? By tomorrow morning, you'll be calling me Master Larry. Yeah, I like the sound of that. No one's gonna push me around anymore. Didn't you want to be called Larice Donim only a few minutes ago? Yeah, okay, there's a difference between Larry not making sense and the evidence not making sense. The murder happened at 11 o'clock. We've been talking about that the entire time. And I'm like, nothing has contradicted that at all. And then all of a sudden, the bloody sphere turns up at the bridge. And now I'm really confused how that got there. When the murder happened all the way in the top left. Look, we're not bothering about Iris flying. That's obviously Larry just being dumb. Something else happened, but I just... Pretty sure this is the contradiction. No one else could have lost the crystal sphere. Oh my god. Larry, that night, there was someone who lost a crystal sphere. There was? Who is this stupid idiot? Miss Elise Donim, the mentor to a stupid idiot. The victim? I thought Phoenix died. I got really upset for a bit. Like, really sad and upset at Kuro when he fell off the bridge. I have a photo of her here. And on the end of her staff, you can see a familiar looking crystal sphere. Hey, that's my photograph! Give it back! Ouch! A crystal sphere like that is quite easy to find. I have one just like it on my brooch. What? No you don't! They look nothing like! In any case, please take a look at this. This is the victim's stuff found at the scene of the crime. She just straight up lied. Ah, the crystal sphere. It's gone. What? Just what does this mean? If anyone jumped or flew across the bridge that night, it certainly was not Iris, after all. She was not wearing her hood. More importantly, the crystal sphere found at the landing site was not hers either. That means the one who flew and dropped the sphere was the victim, Miss Elise Donim. But that's impossible! A fool alongside another fool on a fool's errand to reach a foolish conclusion? First of all, this sketch, which I prefer to call a scribble, is ridiculous. People cannot fly. Thus, it is rejected.
You can't do that! I saw it with my own 2 eyes! And this crystal sphere? This is nothing more than a red herring. You honestly believe that? Give it some thought, and I'm sure you'll realize it as well, Miles Edgeworth. Elise Stoneham was in her room on the night of the murder. There was no reason for her to go to Dusky Bridge. Therefore, this sphere cannot be related to this case. But it has her blood on it. Or is it her blood? It just has blood on it. We don't know whose blood it is. Miss Francisca von Karma. The only people who will accept that explanation are scatterbrains and clowns. Why are you pointing at me? The victim's crystal sphere was found near the bridge on the night of the murder. Yet you expect us to believe this has nothing to do with the case? That crystal sphere? It was probably thrown away at the bridge after the murder. After the murder? There is blood on the crystal sphere, isn't there? This naturally suggests that it was thrown away after the murder took place. You clearly placed it there to throw the investigation off the scent. But Larry got there at 11. Which is the exact same region that he drew this ridiculous sketch. Wait, did you just blame Larry? Did I just read that correctly? What? You mean I'm the killer? No way! All joking aside. Oh, she was joking. Okay. Since when did this crystal sphere appear near the foot of the bridge? Unless this can be proven in some way, I refuse to believe this is related to the case. She makes a valid point. There's no evidence that Elise Stoneham left Hazakura Temple that night. However, if somehow this crystal sphere can be proven to have been dropped before the victim was killed, then this case is going to transform into something else entirely. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth? I want your final opinion on the deposition of this crystal sphere. It is not related to this case, and this witness who you called will have been nothing more than a monumental waste of time. I mean, he always is a monumental waste of time, but... Prepare yourself for some very appropriate punishment, Miles Edgeworth. Can I prove it? Can I prove that this crystal sphere was dropped before the murder took place? Can I prove it? I don't think I can prove it right now. I don't know. It's just weird that it's there. How can it be dropped with blood on it before the murder took place? This doesn't make any sense. Not impossible. It really is impossible right now. Oh, found half covered in snow. So it snowed, and the snow stopped at 10:50. Okay, yes, I can. I don't understand it. I don't know why, but I can prove it for some reason. But I still don't understand the whole situation. Simply prove it. It's the only option. That's what he'd do. That's the way Phoenix Wright would do this. Your Honor, allow me to prove something to you. I will prove that this crystal sphere is a vital link to solving this case. You will do what? I look in your eye. You remind me of Phoenix Wright when he is cornered. That should come as no surprise. Because right now, I am Phoenix Wright, and I am indeed cornered. Oh, poor Edgeworth. I order you to present your evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Evidence that proves that the crystal sphere was indeed dropped before the murder. Why is the photo in the background? Why did the photo appear in the background? Okay. I was gonna present this. Still gonna present it. This crystal sphere. It was half buried in snow, correct? That's right. If it hadn't stopped snowing, then it would have been game over. The snow would have totally covered it. That's all I needed to hear from you, Larry. Your testimony makes one thing quite clear. What? When the crystal sphere was dropped, it was snowing. Even if it was ever so slightly. Snowing? On the other hand, let us look at the scene of the murder. As proven earlier today, there is no snow on the victim's body. Ah! Therefore, the crystal sphere must have been dropped before the murder. What? Order! 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 On the night of the murder, the victim did indeed go to Dusky Bridge, and there, something occurred that caused the star's crystal sphere to come loose. What could that have been? This sphere. There is some blood on it, isn't there? Allow me to raise a certain possibility at this junction. Please do, Edgeworth, because I'm really confused. The real crime scene was near the foot of Dusky Bridge. That doesn't make sense. Because she saw it happen. It doesn't agree with her testimony. And it doesn't agree with the evidence found at the crime scene. The murder didn't take place in Hazakura Temple courtyard. Only a fool would suggest such a piece of absolute foolishness. Just who is the fool? And which part is so foolish, Miss Von Karma? Have you been paying any attention this whole time, Mars Edgeworth? The sister saw everything. Exactly. She saw the victim being killed by the defendant in Hazakura Temple courtyard. Right. That's not exactly true now, is it? To put it more precisely, what she saw was the murder weapon being removed from the victim's body. That's the same thing! No, it isn't. You said it yourself. Okay. Oh, I see what Edgeworth is trying to say. He's saying that the stabbing took place at the bridge. Okay, okay. And then the body was brought back and then arranged into that way to make us think that the Shichishido was the murder weapon. Dusky Bridge could very easily be the scene of the murder. The murder weapon was not removed, thus there was no bleeding. We still don't know what the murder weapon is, by the way. You're totally forgetting one vital thing, Mars Edgeworth. Elise Stonehim's body was found in Hazakura Temple. On foot, it takes 15 minutes to travel from Dusky Bridge to Hazakura Temple. You mean to suggest someone carried the body all that way? I've made it this far. The only place to take this is to the end. I just need to prove that my version of the events is also perfectly plausible. Now, if the defense is ready, the court would like to have an explanation. Please show us the method by which the victim's body was carried to Hazakura Temple. Oh, the snowmobile, right? I have a picture of it, don't I? Yes. Shush. On that snowy night, there is only one way that a body could have been moved. The snowmobile. Ah! As we know, the snowmobile was used that night. It was explained as having been used to dispose of the murder weapon, but it could have also been used to carry a body. Order! 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 Yeah! This is completely unacceptable, Miles Edgeworth! You dug yourself your own grave! What do you mean? The only one who could have used the snowmobile was the defendant. Oh yeah. Alright.
So busy trying to prove stuff that we accidentally made it worse for us. Whoops. She's the one who moved the body. Doesn't that put the final nail in your coffin? Oh no, Edgeworth doesn't look phased. Well, too late, Francisco von Karma. And in fact, the defense has proven something else entirely. We have shown that this case requires further investigation. What? Well, was the victim, Elise Donim, really killed? So she wasn't killed at the temple. The body was moved. Whatever for. And finally... So what does this image mean? She whipped the image away. Do you even need to think about that? Such a creature could never see the truth, let alone describe it. This witness certainly sits on one of the lowest possible branches of human. However, he would never utter a lie that can hurt a girl with whom he is enamored. He drew this. So it is something that actually happened. I still don't understand it. What is it? How is someone flying? The defense stands firm from this point. Edgy, thank you. That settles it then. I cannot give a verdict under these circumstances. Oh, she's mad. Right. I seem to have fulfilled my part in this. It is just as I thought. Francisco von Karma, you make a wonderful partner. Excuse me? There was one reason, and one alone, for me being here. To expose the darkness lurking in this case, and then pass it on to Wright. Really? That's what this was all about? You could have just told me that from the very beginning. Then I wouldn't have had Francie whip me in. Oh, ow! Miles Edgeworth, I don't care about what you were here to do. This is my chance to finally grind you under my heel. A shame that your chance seems to have slipped you by. What a shame, Francie! This is all your fault. Such a terrible witness. I demand satisfaction. Bruh. He killed him. Rip Larry. I cannot believe that this witness's testimony relates to an actual event. However, there has to be some sort of answer for the questions it raises. Have his words here today been the truth or lies? Next time we gather in this courtroom, those are the matters that shall be addressed. I am counting on thorough investigation by both the defense and the prosecution. And with this, the rest is up to you, Right? Oh, am I not going to place Edgeworth for the next trial? Court is now adjourned. Oh man, dude. Alright, I just want to see cutscene. I want to see who I'm playing as. Oh, I'm playing as Felix. I'm at Hardy Clinic. I'm still up at this hour, reading through the trial record of a certain case. Oh, this is where he was when he was reading it. This is the first case my mentor, Mia Fey, had handled in a court of law. The horrifying truth that I refuse to accept is holding me hostage here within its pages. Dahlia Hawthorne. What have I read? What I have read, I don't want to believe. What is written here? This isn't the Dahlia I knew? After falling into Eagle River, I was somehow miraculously saved. I ended up catching a cold that seemed to knock me around the world and back. I feel dizzy, my ears are ringing, my throat burns, my head is on fire. But I will recover. I have to recover by this afternoon. I have to meet with the most ill-tempered witness imaginable. But I know that he will be able to help me with him. Somehow. I'm Phoenix now? Yeah, I'm Phoenix. Right. Are you sure you're well enough to be doing this? You still look a little green in the face. Or maybe Viridian, an artist speak. Actually, my fever has gone down quite a bit. How's your temperature now? Only 102! Nothing to worry about. Anyway,
I read today's trial record. You weren't bad, Edgeworth. Pretty impressive despite the circumstances. We're not in the clear yet. The main point of contention tomorrow is going to be the murder weapon. Yeah. In the end, the Shichido did not deliver the deadly blow, which means there must be another sword hiding out there we don't know about. Another sword, huh? Don't you worry about a thing, pal. I'll dig up the murder weapon myself, or I'll eat my coat. Thanks again, Edgeworth. I'll handle things from here. That is probably for the best. Actually, I was thinking about paying the old precinct a little visit. It's something I want to look into, and that is our client's background. Naturally. You mean Iris, sir? I have the feeling that we've met before. There you go. All I want is confirmation, one way or another. Since I probably won't be getting that from you. Sorry, Edgeworth. I bid you adieu, right? Take care. Guess I should get moving too. Why? You need to be somewhere? Yeah. Gotta get to work on this bridge, pal. Yeah, we gotta save Maya! She's been there for almost 2 days. Rigging something up so that we can get across to the other side. And we have to find Pearl! Has nobody told Phoenix that Pearl is missing? Ah, that's right. Maya's still stuck over at the inner temple. But don't you worry, pal. As soon as it's all set, you'll be the first to know. Thank you, Gumshoe. No problem, pal. Just try not to give me that cough of yours, okay? Alright, I'm off. Hang in there, Maya. We'll get you out, I promise. And in the meantime, gotta continue collecting evidence. Nah, Phoenix would be flipping out if he knew about Pearl. Nobody cares about Pearl! I care about Pearl! Nobody told him about Pearl. Alright, what's the time? It is 9 PM. Alright. As much as I'd love to continue playing, I think it's best that I stop here rather than stop before the trial. And either finish it on Sunday or next weekend. Yeah, depending on... she's 9, she can handle herself. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I think it's best that we stop for today. Play tomorrow if runs don't pan out, and if runs do pan out, we'll do it next weekend. But good chance that it might happen tomorrow. I'm gonna try my best to make that not happen because I want, you know, I want a PB. But if it does happen, it will be tomorrow. So no, we can't keep going because if I stop, if the investigation takes as long as the first investigation did, which was about 2.5, 3 hours, then I'll have to stop before the trial. But I have to. It's better to just stop now, unfortunately. Yeah. Yeah, you can go watch the VOD now. But yeah, thanks everyone for watching. That was really cool. I had a blast. That was one of my favorite trials so far. I'm excited to see where the case is going. There's still things that don't make sense. If the murder took place here, then what? It just completely threw me through a loop. Why is somebody flying in this picture? I also have no idea who actually committed the murder. I was just thinking about this. Like, if it wasn't Iris, then who? I don't think it's Bikini. Doesn't sound like she could have done. I have no idea. So that's another big question mark. There's a lot of question marks. While I have a decent idea of how things happen, there's a lot of question marks. A lot of that needs to be discovered. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, we'll continue tomorrow. I had a great time. We'll see if we can finish off the game tomorrow. If not, then next weekend, and it'll be great. But for now, I am going to stop for tonight, and I'll host